Yo. What is up? What is up, beautiful people? Oh my God. 7 minutes early? They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. They said it couldn't be done. I just had to hear myself say it real quick. SVC was first, just so everyone knows for all the time. It's been recorded here. Jesse SE stopped by. Howdy, Steve said, Ayo. What's up, Big Steve? Oh, he's got energy today. Yes, I do, in fact, have a little bit. Bare Bottom Branton, what's up? What's up? We're gonna fight. Cheryl, how is it going? Hello. This is gonna be fun. Let's get into it. Let's go. I'm not even gonna waste any time, man. I'm not even gonna waste any time. So, Sunday, 2 days ago, Eastern Standard Time. Yeah, what's up, Uncle Smileys? All my friends are popping out today. That's what's up. Happy Tuesday. It's been a fun fish time. Hey, technology is working. This is a live stream right now. Look, let's shift the camera. All right, this is the 40 breeder. It's a side angle, so all the distortion and reflections are perfectly preserved for you, so you can't see anything. All right, in the back right corner over there, you see one of the mops that we'll be picking later, doing our new patented egg count picking guessing game. Can you tell I was a marketing major with that level of branding? Couple things I want to get into first before the fish room hangout, and we might be doing some voice chat hanging out later, all of us hanging out picking eggs. Black Planet said he wanted to jump on and pick eggs potentially, so this could be a big old party. But before I get to that, a few things I wanted to talk about. So, Sunday, ACM Auction, Aquarium Club of Maryland over in Harvard Grace. We went over some of the auction items the night before on stream. We had some guesses on what items would go for. So one thing I want to do as we're going through it is we're going to revisit some of those items, see what they went for. Of course, I'll talk about things that I purchased as I move my hands animatedly. And then the next thing I'll do is talk about some of the challenges with the dry goods being done through online auction, which I think is a great idea. I've been a proponent of the online auction for dry goods, but needs a little bit of work. So, without further ado, let me pull up the damn auction.fish site. Any questions before we proceed? Any confusion, any clarification that needs to happen? We good? Couple fish, you in there? Good. Emojis blazing. Yes, perfect. Hold up, why are you trying to fight? Oh my gosh, Brighton, catch up. Catch up, man, catch up. I'm always trying to fight. I'm always ready. Don't you know? Don't you know this about me? I'm always ready. Okay. Now, fighting Brighton aside, let me pull up this here little auction fish site so we can take a look. Now, I wasn't going to go to ACM this month because I didn't feel like driving there. I was going to go to the Aquarium Society of Central Maryland in Baltimore. It's very close to me, especially in comparison. Last time, a bunch of new people showed up. I've been excited about that. And also, I joined the board of that club, so felt like I should probably show up. And the new people brought some cool stuff to the swap, and some of the old people brought some cool stuff to the swap. Aaron, Black Planted, brought some Australs. a bag of 10 CPDs, the Trident Java Fern. Oh my gosh, bro, we were swapping. We were trading fish. I was buying fish I already have, but I like them so much. I'm buying more fish. You know, I'm selling more fish. I got rid of everything I brought. It was great. You know, we begged William, please, let us have a meeting where we just hang out and talk about fish and trade fish. And that's what we did. It was brilliant. I've talked about this on stream already. Steve was there. We talked for an hour. It was great. I was like, I don't need to go to ACM. I'll save my fish and go to ACSM. I'm going to be out of town all of a sudden now, this upcoming weekend, so I can't make it. I can't make it to the ACLC picnic either. And I missed the Gabuense auction. So I'm like, what the heck? Am I going to go a whole month not going to a club meeting? Like, bro, I have to get on live and defame someone, you know? Like, what? So I had to go to a club meeting. You know what I mean? I'm a chronic menace to society. I got to find something to do. So I went and actually stayed out of trouble, had a great time. But I will say, this was one of the roughest auctions for if you're a seller. I mean, it was brutal. It was brutal. Like, there were 2 zebra angels that went up, 2 pairs. They had to beg people to bid on it. They had to beg people. $2 for the pair of zebra angels. Just take them to the store, man. Take them to the store. And, oh, those were yours? Damn. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. But seriously, take them to the store, man. Like, and the worst part is, when you're begging people to bid on stuff, then you got people bidding on stuff they don't really want. They're going to throw it in the worst tank ever. It's going to be dead in a month. How do I know? Because I'm human just like everyone else. I've made these mistakes, okay? So, and then you know what the worst part is? The zebras went for $2. What item went up next? Water lettuce. The water lettuce went for $3. $3. They couldn't keep it at 2 just to be respectful. No, they wanted to at least bid once. Bid battle on water lettuce. So you got the 2 bags of 2 angelfish, $2, and immediately after, water lettuce, and they're like, I'm gonna bid on, you know what? I'm gonna fight for this water lettuce. Let me bid up, $3. Whew. Disrespectful. Disrespectful. So yeah, Steve, this was hands down the worst auction for sellers. I'm not just talking about myself because I didn't bring too much because I was very tired in the morning. Like, I slept horribly. I had nightmares. I like woke up multiple times. So I bapped one fish, Pseudomogil Gertrude, that I've been talking about, holding those for BAP. And that's all I bapped. And like, I took some plants and isopods and like 1 or 2 shrimp. So I wasn't really expecting much, you know what I mean? But watching everyone else, like a pair of, I think Dave from Mako, I think he got 2 different pairs of gold straws. I think it was a reverse trio, and we'll just look at it. And if you guys see anything pop up on the screen, you want to see what it went for, let me know. We'll go today. That's one thing I like about auction fish. You can see what happened like in the past. Yo, what's up, fish fam? Nino, how's it going? How's it going? Jesse said, been there, never know what people are gonna want. Yeah, for real. You do never know, but like, I mean, here's one that was like, it's not like I was too surprised because it was only 3 and it was a donation, but like, you got a lot of 3 CPDs went for $7. Bro, people like CPDs. Like, this is an $8 to $9 fish, depending on where you're buying it from, you know? 3 of them for $7. Now, I didn't look at them. It's possible in the bag they looked, you know, grotesque, like they're about to, you know, die at any second. So maybe that's why. But, you know, this was an early on bid. You see, it ended, it says July 13. I don't know when they do the freaking end. But I feel like this came up early on, and I was already like, yo, this is a warning sign. The 3 CPDs went for $7. Like, not really a fight for them. Is gonna be rough. Okay, but let me find those straws. So the straws, we got a pair from Big Steve. Shout out Big Steve in the chat. What's up, Toonie Loon? And whoops, that's not one Reddit. The Astral pair. Oh my gosh, it was worse than I remembered. $4. $4 for a pair of Astrals. I know that people don't appreciate killifish that much, but my God. My God, bro. That's brutal. Brutal. And they're a beautiful pair. Then we had, I think Val had a trio of Astrals. $5. Oh no, this is Mandy. My bad. $5 for a reverse trio. Ow. Real bad. This is like a $20 to $30 pair of fish. It's a very nice fish. I just paid like $25 per pair. I bought them at ACSM from Aaron. I already have pairs. They're just a pretty fish, and I want to breed more of them. I want to have more of them, so I bought some. So you could have gotten 5 of them for $9 if you did both lots. So, and again, you know, you don't want to harp on it too much. It's not all about making money or whatever. But I mean, these are fish. People get fish for too cheap. I do believe that they receive less care. You know what I mean? So it's just not a good feeling when you see really nice fish going for $4 to $5, because especially if effort was put into it. Like, I don't know. It's not like I'm out here crusading for tons of dollars to be thrown around everywhere. But my goodness. I mean, even on the club side, as a club, you're wanting the prices to go a bit higher so you can raise some money to keep the club going. So I guess on that front, if you're just even caring about the club's finances, you're like, wow, okay, this is not looking like a great event for us. All right, I did have one interest, one I guess considering. So I backed the Sydney Go True Day at I had 4 visitors for $18, and I know what you're thinking. You're like, oh, okay, that's all right. I mean, this is like a miracle for this auction. I couldn't believe it when it went that high. Like, I couldn't believe it. I was thanking my lucky stars. This is the second auction in a row I owed money at the end. And, hand over mic. WTF. Audio weird. Back up. Wait. Is audio back? My bad. Wait. Are we good? Nick is trolling. Better? Alright, let me just play it safe. I'll do the laptop mic for now. I'll do the laptop mic. We'll just play it safe. What was I saying? I don't know. This is this. Let's go to what the things that we guessed on. Let me just get that out the way. So, we had guessed on the 50 breeder tank that was in here. I think, Jesse, you had guessed 20, I believe. 20? Somewhere around that? Yeah. It did not go for 20. I'm going to just tell you that right now. So the 50 breeder with the pre-drilled thing going on went for $8. Wow. This was a tank from Chris Diaz, reliable guy, so you know it's in good condition. Better be careful. You trash the auction too bad, they'll be hiding in the bushes outside. I had a good time with the auction. I'm not trashing the auction. I'm just saying that no one made any money off the auction. That's all. There's nothing wrong with that. It was a great auction as a buyer, and the good thing about going to auctions is, hey, not a good auction as a seller. So I became a buyer. But I had to make things interesting. I was bidding on all sorts of stuff that makes no sense. Like, you may notice, and if you go to the club, unfortunately, you might recognize this member number, 63-B. That's me. I bought the 50 breeder tank. No idea why. I got nowhere to put it. But I got it, and eventually it'll get some use. So it's going to the fish shed. All right. The 50-gallon tank also went for $8, and the 55-gallon tank went for $10. Jody send that 50 to Iowa. I mean, if anyone wants to drive here and trade me something for the tank, I'm not totally, like, it's not like totally off the table, but I like the 40 breeder aspect dimensions, so there's a decent chance. There's a decent chance that I'm gonna make another 40 breeder something, and then I can put it on that. All right, I put in 5 blue shrimp. They're pretty decent colored, actually. I think this picture is relatively accurate. 5 blue shrimp, $12. All right. 5 red shrimp, $9. Why the number so low? I just don't have a lot of shrimp right now, but I wanted to put some in because there wasn't that many shrimp in the auction, so I try and fill in the holes. Bring it to the clash. I'll take it home. Okay, if it's still unused by then, you have a deal. I did the aquatic isopods 10 count. Went for $10. Pretty low, but you know I'm just being thankful at this point if it's above 3. Jesse said would make a good discus holding tank. You greedy. We got tons of plants. I'm trying to find. Oh, here's a high dollar item. Aquarium Co-op Magic Nano Feed, $9. There's a pickup. We got Epiplates, Degeti, Monrovia from Steve, 4 of them, $5. Okay. I just want you to note like how many plastic decoration things there are, but we'll get to the dry goods thing eventually. I just want to get the fish. Man, if you're a guppy person, it's been rough at the local club auctions recently. I think people just got all the guppies or something. Like I said, some people, they just need to take the fish to the store at this point. If you're looking to get any financial value out of it, but maybe you're just sharing it with the club. Koi Tuxedo Guppies, got $9 for these. They look very nice. 5 of them from Val. We got the Koi Snakeskin Guppies, also a very nice guppy. $9 for those, 2 pairs, also from Val. If there's a nice library in the ACM auctions, there's like a decent chance that's Val. Ross said they're selling the guppies they bought from me. Hey, some people I'm sure have bred guppies from you and taken them there for sure. Okay, we got some more guppies, $4 for those. Okay, peacock gudgeons. We got 5 of them. They said 8-month-old juveniles, but to me that's basically just a peacock gudgeon. $7. Sheesh. Jody, you could be able to stack all your fish in it to take home. That's funny. Hey, Toonie Loon said, I snagged your Pseudobagills again. I did notice that the same person got the Pseudobagills. That was pretty funny. I hope to see you bring them back. That would be cool. That's my favorite thing, when people breed the stuff and bring them back. That's my favorite thing. And these peacock gudgeons are descended from ones that Julia got from me last year. So that was pretty. She keeps bringing them. Pretty cool. Yo, what's up, Black Planet? What's up? Jesse, I should arrange you coming up after the auction so I could have had you buying all this stuff. Bro, you know I drive a tiny car, right? I hate the style of online auctions. Well, only the dry goods was an online auction. Okay, here's another item we guessed on, the red panda isopods. You also took the peacock gudgeons. Someone's got a good eye. The red panda isopods, I thought about bidding on these. We guessed 25 for them. They went for $14. Wait. Bidder 111. I lose track of who everyone is. Val was bidding for these, but then she gave up. I thought she was bidding for Chad, and I was like, "Yo, keep going. They're only at 14. Like these are $30 for 5. Actually, this is a more expensive isopod, but let it go for $14. I was surprised. I was surprised at that. I was. And we'll get to the online auction part too, Ross, because that was it. Oh, I did pick up, because I got the big tank. I'm prepping for the Congo puffers. I did pick up this Fluval 307. I should probably look at it, make sure it's like in good condition. It says it's used and working and has all the parts, but I got that for $26. I spent way too much money at this auction. Nick, I assume your isopods are still in the tank. I still haven't seen them. I added them. Oh man, it's possible. They're definitely in there, but I hear that a lot for the first few weeks. Ross, wonder how much my purple sailfins would go for. I don't know. I keep asking you to send pictures. You haven't sent them. Have you bred them? I want to bring them to ACM. They probably stop at $50. I'm trying to think. Unless some breeder people are breed on them, I'm not bidding on them. I don't believe in that fish. I'm a hater. There's lots of hiding places. Yeah. Did the blue crays sell? Let's look at the cray. Electric blue crayfish. I don't remember these coming up. Steve, did these come up? I don't remember seeing these come up. It says that it wasn't sold, so I don't think they came up. Yeah, that's weird. Okay, even the plants were going for like nothing. Like the Hygrophila triflora, $2. You know, the Myrophyllum SP Rorema, $2. I mean, it's like people just like agreed, like, okay, someone else wants it, I'm not even gonna bid on it. Like, I just don't. I feel like it's not like no one wanted it. It's just like no one was willing to bid on anything. It was interesting. We had this plant, which was definitely mislabeled, as a couple of fish noted last stream, and I think Steve commented during the auction. But that's $3. We looked at that the other day. This was the big plant thing, aquatic plant at least, $10 for the Utricular Laria vulgaris. Okay, now I'll keep up going with the fish stuff, but let me get to the theft part in my title, because that's like well, it's not clickbait, but that's like the most incendiary thing. So for the dry goods, now you guys all know I've said dry goods are like a cancer for auctions. They're like the worst part. They're the reason most of them always run all day long, run behind. It's like a billion. Like look at how many just useless items as far as taking up time. Like we got $5, $2, all these plastic decorations. Like no one wants to sit around. Although these big ones, people apparently got an aura over those. But I think we counted over 22 lots. Like you could save a lot of time if you didn't actually have to bring those all up. Nick drama is what they call them nowadays. That's funny. Okay, so ACM did a great thing. They decided we're not calling up the dry goods. Okay, all these non-fish plant items, we're doing a silent auction. And the way that it worked was that there's pieces of paper in front of each item, and you could walk up to it, write down your bid, walk away, come back, see if someone bid over you, write down, bid them, and then at a set time it would end, and then whatever is written down at the papers when it ended, like that's who won and stuff. And it was great. It sped stuff up, you know. It really solved the problem of like people emptying their entire garage and like doing individual lots of like each pebble that they had stored for a rainy day. Saved a lot of time. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately, they decided to take this to the next level, which is something that I've said I thought was a good idea before, which is let's do the dry goods as an online auction, because then people can bid on it on their phones while they're there, walk around, sit down. If you're in a small room, then you don't have the problem with the silent auction before, if like people trying to crowd in to write on the piece of paper. If you have a ton of items, then you got table space issues with the papers. And like say the one ACLC meeting that was in like the closet, you know, it would be impossible to do a silent auction for the dry goods in that room. There's no space. So the online auction for the dry goods would solve that problem in theory. Now the transition to the online auction for the dry goods has been a little bit challenging, and here's a few issues I noticed off the bat. One, there's going to be an obvious growing pain when you're dealing with, and Jody says, gotta run, have a good night all. Have a good night, Jody B. You're dealing with people that maybe aren't the most tech savvy. You know, you got to transition them to this new thing. They got to log in, they got to bid. Even I, the first time, did not manage to figure out how to bid on things. The first auction that I went to, they had the online auction. And they even have QR codes that take you to the page of the item to go bid on it and stuff. It's like a lot of things to learn, understandable. The second thing that I think is bad, or not necessarily bad, but a challenge, is I didn't realize one of the reasons that I wasn't able to bid before was because you have to write your name down on the sign-in sheet first before they approve you to participate in the auction. Now, that's a bit of a challenge because one, I didn't even realize that, and I was just walking in oblivious, forgetting to write my name down, so then I wasn't approved to be in the online auction. But two, that's just another thing people have to do, write it down. Someone has to manually go, okay, that name, match it to here. So okay, that's another thing. You got like people like, okay, I'm not approved to like auction. What's going on? Okay, so that's like something to work out. But here's the main thing, and it wasn't even me saying this. Like, this is what other people there were telling me, because I've missed one or two meetings. But someone was like, yeah, we've been having a big, and they made an announcement. They're like, we're having a big issue with people stealing dry good items. And I'm just like, what? And in my head, I still think it's probably accidental. But basically, they turn it off, you win the online auction. And before, with the pieces of paper, like, you could clearly see who won it. The piece of paper was in front of it. It's got their name on it. They have the highest bid. You could clearly see who won it. In this scenario, you kind of have to go through every single page. You'd have to know people's member numbers for people to tell that they won. Maybe they don't know how to go to the profile and one, like, it's just a lot less clear immediately who won the lots. And a lot of people, as soon as the auction ends, they check out and they walk out with their items. So they've had people just walk out with dry good items that aren't theirs. And I didn't even use the word theft. That word was repeated to me by like more than 4 people, and they like the club themselves made an announcement. Like, so I feel like there's some suspicion that people are doing it on purpose, just because so many people said to me, like, no, like, we have an issue with people stealing. Probably a good amount is accidental, but funnily enough, like, this actually happened to me this auction, because I won a thing of, because I bid on these Neo Lamprogris Bacardi juveniles from Chris Diaz for $8 for them, because I wanted to work on the Rift Lake Cichlid thing. I have soft water. I was like, let me pick up one of these live rock lots. There's 2 of them. And the auction ends, I go to check out, I go to the dry goods table. My 3 live rocks are gone. Someone left with them. No idea who. No idea who. They're gone. Now, there were 2 live rock lots, so hey, maybe someone thought it was part of the lot that they won. Every lot does still have, a printed out piece of paper with a QR code, and so I do feel like there should have been some level of indicating, hey, this is a different lot than what you got. But I'm just gonna be optimistic. But this has been a challenge, and I don't really know how to solve it necessarily. They were trying to keep people from leaving with stuff that they got in the dry goods auction too quickly and like go and check out and stuff. But clearly, Ross Baltimore said, is Black Planted Aaron? Yes. And Black Planted said, I hope it's accidental. Bad luck stealing dry goods. Yeah, so again, I'm not there at all the meetings. I don't know what, for me, it was a $2 lot of live rock coral. They just handed me $2. No big deal. I have no idea if some other bigger items have been mixed up before, but I don't know exactly how to solve that problem. It seems like in some ways the silent auction before worked better, just because I just think it was easier for people to understand and to use. And generally, there's enough space at the ACM meeting place where I didn't ever feel too much like it was like a crowded thing. I think the online stuff could still work, but definitely it feels a little bit hectic right now. So let me know if you guys have any ideas of what could improve, like knowing who won each lot. But it seems like it's probably a problem if you got people just every auction walking off with items that aren't theirs. Yeah, it's probably an issue. At the same time, when they were reading off like every piece of paper of the silent auction who won, that was terrible as well. So I don't want a scenario where now they have to, okay, you won this, come and get this. All right, you won this, come and get this. Like, that would also kind of be irritating. So I don't know. Like, I have no idea how to solve that problem. Don't do crime, I guess. Or maybe, yeah, when you check out for the auction, maybe they give you, a piece of paper, like a lot number that that corresponds with what you won. And then if you have that piece of paper, you can go over and, to the corresponding thing, take that item and leave with it, something like that. So you can't take any dry good items until you check out. They were doing that, but I think then there's a mechanism where you just make sure that people only leave with what they actually won. So anyways, that was one of the dry good things. I think clubs trying new things is fun. I think the auctionfish site, it's, this wasn't even a function that existed when people were first using it. So it's a site that's always under development and, changing as needs evolve. Is this an online bid auction? Just the dry goods were, everyone was still in person. The dry goods you bid online, all the fish and stuff. Those auction thieves need to be the ones on trial, bro. That's true. That's true. Someone left with items that weren't theirs, and they know who they are. I don't know how you'd ever find out who they are, but you gotta at least eventually realize, like, oh hey, I left with this. I left with this. But yeah, I heard that a lot. Like, people are like, yeah, they've had a big issue with people stealing dry goods. I'm just like, wow. It's crazy. The plastic mermaid is like a coveted item. But for the rest of the auction, you can see that it's not a lot of things that were hitting double digits. Like, I'm not a terrestrial plant person. That stuff usually goes for not too much. I know nothing about this. You guys tell me if this makes any sense. I think this was the highest priced item in the entire auction. The swamp rose mallow, hibiscus moschiotus, semi-aquatic hibiscus plant. It went for $30. I think this was the highest item of the auction, if I'm not mistaken. Mikib said, hey, how about a Wanted Dead or Alive poster? Steve said, the way I see it, why bid on it when I could just walk out with it? Steve, you're supposed to do that before it makes it to the auction. It's supposed to be donated first. Okay, so yeah, I don't know if you guys know anything about plants, can tell me. But I think this was the highest item, $30 for this. It's hibiscus, so not so much love for the fish. We got this. It's a phosphorus Nezahualcoatl, 4 juveniles, a nice wild type swordtail. Steve said I had no idea why that went so high. Yeah, I'm confused. These nice wild type swordtails went for $9. With the random live bears, like, you can't be too surprised, but still. This the porthole live bears, I went for these. Val put those in. There are 4 of them. Went for $10. I was kind of having fun bidding it up at that point, just because there was nothing else to do. Oh wait, Kristen says the plant book was the highest sale at $34. I stand corrected. Let's go look at the plant book. When my friend's stuff is up, I like to bid on it. Val's been killing it with the BAP, and she's doing mostly live bearers, so I'm kind of like trying to get in on. Okay, this plant book went for 34. This is the highest. A to Z. Okay, it's still a garden plants book, so still not really too fish related. So I feel like the spirit of what I was saying stands. To keep that carnivorous plant in RO water, right? Yeah, I got the carnivorous plant actually for my sister. She's been wanting that plant, so people like sometimes people are confused with things I bid on. It's not always for me. If it's a plant that isn't in water, it's for my sister. Okay. Mikim says looks like a nice book. Yeah, it does look like a nice book. All right. We got lights. Yo, what is up with these people, man? The snail trap? Only $3? Come on, man. That's a $20 item, don't you know? They may as well rename it to Aquarium and Terrarium Club of Maryland. I mean, I like the hobby combination stuff. Like, I think that's probably the good way going forward. What? Bro, okay. Yo, Scotty, don't get mad. Scotty, don't get mad. The 29-inch glass lid, no bid. The minimum was set to $10, no bid. This is wild. This is wild. That's how you know it's bad. And this lid was in pristine condition. Look, it's got a few airline cuts or cord cuts, but I saw this thing in person. It was immaculately clean. Immaculate. Wow. That's surprising to me. But the lids are usually the ones where everyone like laughs because they're like, ha ha ha, everyone loves lids so much. The lids were always are lids the recession indicator of an aquarium club auction? Because that should have been the sign. That should have been the sign for me. You know, when the angels can't get a sale, but the colored gravel can, it's a rough time. It's a rough time. We got guppies. We got the yellow chins. 8 for these. I think he had a bunch of them in there. Someone. I'm jealous of this bidder number. 1, 2, 3. That's got to be the best bidder number that you could have. We got the dwarf crayfish. This went for $4. I almost bid on it. I feel like if there was a pair, I would have bid on both of them, but there's just one. I also wonder if it's not worth doing meetings every other month during this summer. I think it could be something said for that. Like, I could see something like that being a thing. Or we've already talked about how we don't think auctions, a big auction necessarily needs to be every meeting. So, I don't know. Maybe there's something there. Screen froze. We still see the book. Oh, now someone wants to tell me. How is that even possible? Oh. I see. Give me a second. But yeah, I mean, we've talked about potentially not needing to have things all the time. We got the Phosphorus Pygmaeus 5 Pygmy Swordtails from Steve, $6. I was wondering what lid he was looking at. Yeah, this lid. This glass lid, it says no sale, $10 here. Yeah. I was surprised. Surprised the lid did not sell. I should have bought it at $10. 29 inches? What is that for? I don't know. I have no idea. Man, water sprite, large mother plant. This was a big one. $2 for that. I made the screen super small now. Oh my gosh. We're running out of fish. We've got some random red-eye tetra. Yeah, this is the carnivorous plant I had to pay $16 for to win this for my sister. Good old Steve. Then Steve laughed afterwards. He's like, yeah, I got a great deal on those. Some guy was handing them out for $1. I was like, you bastard. But I was a lot happier that I bid $16 on it when I found out that it was Steve. Oh, we're going to Johnny Vest said, off-topic question, have you ever bought anything from this auction, and if, what's your feedback? Yeah, I've gotten tons of great things from these auctions. I got stuff from this auction and also just picked up stuff at this auction, which we're going to go over, because I did say new fish, and I got my new fish here. We're going to go over that, so don't worry, we're almost there. Steve said there will be another in there next month, so it sounds like you're going to get another 1,000% return. It's not going to be from me. You fool me once. Alright, these are the zebra fish. Yep. $2. May as well throw it on the grill. That's brutal. Sorry. I'm sorry. I don't know what kind of yeah, I don't know if I'd eat that sushi, but we got some Swasser Tang. You know I had to cop it. 63-B coming in $6. There's a good amount of there. There's a good amount. This variegated Bacopa. Rare. Not rare enough. $4. Easy money. Steve said that hurt. Yeah. Bacopa australis. Yeah, also $2. Now, this item has been the source of many bruised egos and wasted money. The black mangrove grown in fresh water went for $6. This is an item people love to bid up for no reason. My friend John previously, I think he paid like $20 or something for this, and it was all because of his ego. He just didn't want to lose. You could see it. They were bidding back and forth. It was ridiculously high. So these were definitely hitting double digits safely, but now apparently $6. We got $5 for the red mangrove grown in freshwater. Mikim said $6 for that. I need to start exporting. Kristen said I wanted to bid on the mangrove. Yep, I got the red mangrove for $5 for John. That was a proxy bid. I guess he wants to make up for the one he paid a ton for before. Oh, the Swasser thing? Yeah, I'll show. It was more than what was in the picture. It was more than what was in the picture. But I do want Swasser thing, so I'm getting as much as I can. The first black mangrove went for $9. I put some Hygrophila polysperma in there. $4 for that. I put another bag, $7 for that. I've been flooding the market with this floating bamboo, man. Aquarium Brothers said, "What is this auction odd?" This is well, if you just mean the platform, this is on auction.fish, and this is for the ACM auction. So it was an in-person auction, but items are listed online beforehand. This floating bamboo, this went for $4. I've been taking a bag or two to every auction I go to, so I think people they're just over it. But I have too much of it, so I'm gonna keep bringing it. I'm sorry. People say they keep killing it too, so I guess it's probably for the best. Yeah, the pleco for $5. Those are the lemon plecos. Yeah, this is the dwarf water lettuce, $3. It's worth more than 2 angels. You know what I'm saying? We got some dry goods. Like no. The heat sealer went for $27. Guys, can we start Googling things? That's what happened with the dwarf crayfish. I flooded the market on those. Yeah, I mean, also, I think if it was a pair, they would have gone. People would have fought for it more. If it was a pair, I would have bid on. I think I would have tried. I was looking for something. I was looking for anything to buy. Yeah, $27 for this heat sealer. Like, this is more than it cost new. I had this heat sealer. I don't think it costs too much more. It costs like 30 at most, but convenience, I suppose. Oh, Steve said I paid $24 for the heat sealer. Yeah, so it is interesting. What was the other fish? There just wasn't a ton of. There wasn't a ton of fish. Oh, I did get these, the isopods, the BC maples from Val. I got those, 16 for those. Looking back, that was as much as the pandas. I should just bought the pandas too. This phosphorus pygmaeus swordtails. I thought about it for BAP. They went for $2. It's brutal out there. You said those were nice, yeah. Yeah, those what were we just talking about? I totally lost my mind. It was a great auction if you want to pick up some big tanks for cheap, that's for sure. The calico bristlenose, $3, man. $3. I've seen these go for much. Like, this is really bad. Like, this is really bad. Like, not worth the time to bag up the fish. Bad. Unless you really need the space. It's brutal. Another calico. I think they're both donations. $5 for that. Jesse said I ordered my new air pump today. Which one did you get? I'm curious how big you had to go. But yeah, guys, that's pretty much. We'll get into what I picked up. But as far as like, you know, the auction stuff like that's pretty much the full picture. Just absolutely brutal. I'll be right back. I'm grabbing my SD card. All right, let's get into some of the stuff I picked up, and I picked up some stuff like, oh, you got the LPH 200, nice. And Steve said that's the only reason I didn't buy my own angels. I need the space. Yeah, I mean, and that's like another legitimate reason to do it, and you'll be seeing that from me at an auction near you soon, because there's some fish that I need to move on from. Let's get into the things that I won. Let me go into my one lots real quick. One lots. I did not get that Monstera. What? Did I get charged for this? I'll have to ask. It says I won this Monstera. I definitely did not. I did. Okay, I'll have to check. I'll have to check on this. I did not bid on the Monstera. I did not bid on the temperate springtails either. Okay, we'll double back to that. Never heard or knew about this. Really? They stole your pandas? I didn't bid on them. I knew that I wasn't gonna make a lot back, so I was trying to be financially conscious, because I was picking up stuff at this auction from people, so I had to go outside of the auction. Wait, couple fish said not Monstera. Oh, sorry. It says a mini Monstera, and that's what I read, but it's a philodendron minima, is what it's saying. Anyways, I picked up some killifish from Chris Diaz, and then also what you guys will be more interested in is me and Big Steve made a big trade. All right. If you're not in my Tanks Discord, you may not have seen, but if you're in there, you saw what Steve brought to the auction for me. It was big. He brought a big package. Hold up, pause. Hold up. Let me bring up the photo. Let me bring it up. He came through with that Saswasser Tang, man. Absolutely came through. Tears of joy. I had tears of joy. Black Planet said pause. Yeah. I said, listen, bro. I covered my bases. Look at this, man. Look at this. Saswasser Tang. Big Steve came through. Thank you. This is going to be put to good use. I decided Saswasser Tang is going to solve all my issues. All my fry will survive. They'll never be eaten again. I'm getting as much of it as I can. Chats delayed, that's like 5 years of Saswasser Tang. A couple fish said maybe that is them. Johnny said, "Wow, that's a deal." Now this isn't what I got for $5, just so you guys know. This is the outside auction exchange that I made with Big Steve. I brought him a pair of super red plecos, one short fin, one long fin, an adult pair. Which, Steve, are those doing all right? You satisfied? And then I gave him some of the Beta Albumargeratum previously. So I just wanted a bunch of Saswasser Tang delivered. Absolutely beautiful. I'll bring up the picture of the Saswasser Tang I got for $5. You guys can decide if I'm a fool or not. And there's a side by side. Steve's was bigger. Pause. But I'm just saying, it's the truth. Steve said, "Yep, good to go." Fantastic. Another successful trade deal with Big Steve. Here we go. This is what I got for $5. So still a good amount of Saswasser Tang. Is a little compressed in the bag. Johnny Best said, "What's the secret to grow Saswasser Tang nice and healthy?" That's a good question, Big Steve. Let us know, because I have no idea. I'm relying on you. But I thought this was a good... Steve said, "Of course Steve's was bigger, dog." I thought this was a pretty good amount of Saswasher for $5. It was very dense, and I've distributed it out throughout many tanks. Big Steve says the secret is low light and patience. You did mention that before. You thought it did better in low light, so maybe that is the secret. Who knows? Who knows? Okay, other things that I got that I'm very excited about is, you might have noticed from the thumbnail, and just so you guys know, the thumbnail, most of the thumbnails, if it's like an HD photo of a fish or something, I know HD is like 20 years old at this point, so let's say 4K. Let's use a monitor. Those are photos I generally take of my own fish, so it usually gives you a bit of a spoiler about something that I might be showing in the stream sometimes, depending on how the technology is going. But you can see here I was floating. You can just barely make out the scribbles on the bag. Fundulus, Singulus, however you say it, 3 Mile Creek. That is a native killifish. That is the title, the thumbnail of our stream today. Really, really nice looking fish. Real quickly, I'm gonna pull up a little video I took of it, just in case you guys didn't see. Cause I'll do the phone photos, then I'll do the HD photos, you know, the 4K. But the first thing I did was just take a picture of it in the tank with my phone, because the red was so ridiculous. And you know, one of the things people love to do, they'll sell you a fish, and then they want to show everyone how nice the fish looks after they give it to you. So I bought these from Chris Diaz. He like comes back, he's like, "You still got those fish?" I'm like, "Yeah." And he still walks around showing other killy people, like, look at the color on this fish. You don't really associate the Fundulus with being that colorful, but you can see him here with the freshly acquired Saswasser tang, and you can just see that the red blazing on the sides. Nick said for the Saswasher tank, not too much light, soft water, not too high temp. Put in a plastic box besides tank. Ooh. I have been, that is something I've been doing more with, is putting it in just random containers to the side. Jesse said, Steve, you still got those killies? Wow, now he remembers you, Steve. I remember when he wasn't remembering. I remember. Oh, yes, Jesse. Price just went up. Let me instigate. Okay, sorry. Anyways, so the Fundulus, I believe, 3 Mile Creek, that's Alabama, I think, and I'm very excited about them. They kind of got to it immediately after getting to the tank. Let me pull up my favorite photo, I think, that I took of them. It was like looking at its own reflection. Ah, there it is. There it is. So here it is at the top. Look at that. Mikim said, you bought Fundulus. Of course I did. Jesse said, I remember, just waiting for a logical way to get them there. Nick, when we're going to Jesse's, we're waiting for him to be ready. He said his room is too disgusting for us to go. So I'm just waiting. That's not my words, that's his words. He says it's gotta be spick and span. But you can see the Fundulus has a very nice, this location has a very nice color to it. He said, next week, I told you. Okay. And I thought this was a fun picture I took. Today. I don't know why I've been like actually taking photos. I've been on top of that a little bit recently. I'm like spamming the Discord with photos of fish all the time. My apologies for that. My apologies. But it will only last so long. Trust me. It will only last so long. Okay, here's another photo of the fish here. And I don't know what to tell you, man. It's just a very pretty fish. Jesse said, I saw them on socials. They're stellar pics. Thank you very much. Hire me for all your fish. Look, I know you fish stores need some photography help. It's okay. And my tanks is here to help. I'm here to help. You know what lighting I used for this? You know what my lighting was? I'll show you. Hold up. That tank. is that tank down there. Right in the middle 5 gallon. I don't got no help. I don't got no help. It's all just the camera. It's all just the camera. All I see is a killing. Whoops, I didn't hit transition. That middle tank down there. There you go. As I was saying, one sad, unmounted Barina shop light. That was my help. How many gardenerized species you have? 2 P82s and the gold. The golds. Do I need a new male gold gardenerite? So, hey, Jesse, if you have one of those, let me know. Oh, Steve said the Episto picks. Yes, that's kind of like the breeding. So, I think I might be able to be getting lucky with some Epistos finally. Like they're acting like they're going to do something. And this one female of the band, how do you say it? The Inca 50. They're looking really promising, man. They're looking very promising. So this is the female here. I took this picture the other day, and she suddenly just kind of took up shop by these rocks you see in the back right over there. And even in this photo, you can kind of see that there's a piling of sand that is happening coming from this corner. That's a little bit suspicious. A little bit suspicious. So, look, I have not bred a single Episto yet. It's killing me. It's killing me. Alright? Absolutely killing me. So, let's see, what do you say? Toonie Lou needs a gold male too. I do the last one. Yeah, that's what happened to me. Mine got... I wasn't paying attention, and it was in the breeding mop. And I checked... What the crazy thing is I checked for him, and he swam out. So, honestly, I don't know if he actually was in the breeding mop, and, like, maybe I left a little... I don't know, but... I have some fry, but you don't know if they're going to turn out male or not, so... Jesus, Nick, step up your game. Well, so digging is a sign. Let me show you some more photo evidence. She's been standing by these rocks constantly. Like, this is the only place that she stays at. So, like, I don't know if that means she's gonna eventually do something under there. She already got eggs there. The male seems to be staying away from the area. And we can actually I'll take the camera over there during the stream if you guys want at some point. But here you see her floating, and you can see the sand has increased on this rock. This is just all from her digging. Brandon says, Jesus, Nick, step up your game. I hate you, Brandon. I hate you so much. Steve says, start with cockatoides. I have cockatoides. I don't know what to tell you, man. Any other fish you chase away? Yeah, there's 2 juvenile Congo tetras that I hatched out and have growing in there. And she's chasing them away brutally every time they go nearby. I think this is my favorite photo out of the set that I was pretty proud of. One second. I don't really see myself as too much of a photographer, but every now and then I'm like, I like this photo. I like a lot. I like this photo a lot. And it's just her floating there, eyeing me up like, yo, back up. And I just gotta respect. I gotta respect the energy. So I don't know what to tell you. I've had terrible Episto luck, and let me show you the male real quick. I mean, who cares, right? But I got a decent picture of him too. But he hasn't really been over there too much in that area. Doesn't seem like stressed or anything. He's just kind of chilling on the other side of the tank for the most part. And you see him here sifting some sand through the gills. So I thought that was a pretty nice shot. Mikim said that's also a sign, so is her coloration or her way of acting. That's what I'm hoping. I just don't know if it means she has eggs or is like trying to lay them soon. So for did the transvestitis eggs develop? I'm not totally sure. Honestly, I'm gonna have to take the camera over there. You tell me what you think. I haven't seen any fry. They're still kind of staying in the same area. I've heard that they're very cryptic with their fry, like they kind of hide them a bit. So I don't really know. I don't really know. A one-handed Neanderthal could breed cockatoies. Well, then I guess I'm a no-handed Neanderthal. I don't know what to tell you. Now, I did have 2 pairs of cockatoides in the 40 breeder. One female disappeared off somewhere, so I don't know if that means something's going on. And then the other female is more out and about, but one of the males now is off missing. So, like, I don't really know what to think of them anymore, honestly. I don't. I really don't. Hey, finally a moderator showed up, man. What's up, Poo-Too Bird, coming through? Kind of push him away. Yeah, I mean, look. We spent all this time talking about this fish. Like, let's go over and look at the fish. Okay, let's go look at the Episto we've been talking about. Hold up. Let me make sure all my cords are together. Yeah. We're gonna go take a look real quick. Real quick. And I'm gonna hop in the room. So I'll hop in here live on YouTube. I think Aaron can join this room. I think Poo-Too can join this room. So I'll be in there. And I don't know why I come here. Nick just talks down to me, says he hates me. And what's the fight? The problem is, Brenton, you always want to come down and humble brag. Well, it's not even humble brag. I'll just be like, yeah, I'm really having trouble with this. And you'll just be like, that is the easiest thing I've ever done in my life. What's wrong with you? Okay, I'm getting the camera in place. And she's out in the front. She's out and about, so we're gonna see this Episto in seconds. Black Planted said, "Don't give Nick any advice on breeding. Bad competitions heating up." Camera's slowly riding an elevator, dog. I'm trying my best, and the camera's about to die. So let me get I have to get the battery out. Hold up. I don't have my, I didn't charge my gold mount before I did this. I sent Branton a sticker. Oh my gosh, so Branton will keep hanging out with you. I guess you didn't make Garden of Eater's mistake. I'm outside with the ponds. Thompson wanted data. You guys have been tearing up the freaking algae channel, like, bro. Who was I saying? I was like, yo, look at these nerds, bro. They've been the most active channel is about algae. No, it's like phytoplankton or something. Like, what's wrong with you guys? Okay, let's find this Episto real quick. And then, oh, there she is. Hold up. So you guys tell me what you think. Nick didn't send me a sticker. My sister's designed a bunch of stickers. I just need to order them. Ah! Wait, where'd you go? Hold up. So you see the males over here. And then over here is the female. And that's the rock pile that she's been so insistent upon. Move this reflections out the way. And she's just kind of patrolling the area. What do you guys think? I have 5 baby red-tailed lizard whiptail. Ooh, that's cool. You have to tell me how to sex those, because I think I have 3 of them, but I have no idea. Mikim, waiting for females to show up with Fry can be fun as watching Pleco's tail stick out of a dark cave. That's pretty cool, Steve, that you got the whiptail babies. That's awesome. Very cool. Okay, but Brandon, you say not on eggs yet. Then what is she up to then? Now, why has the male got nothing to do with it? That's my question. She seems very intensely guarding the area for there to be nothing there. She cling closer. I mean, there she is. Barbara said, "Hey, Nick and everyone." Hey. She does jump out to like pick at stuff, but yeah, maybe not quite, but hopefully soon. Hopefully soon. Sheesh. Aaron, I see you hopped in here. What's up, man? He's just lurking. Yeah. Oh, you sound pretty good today. Using a different mic. You had one the whole time? Bro, come on. Come on. Okay. That's ridiculous. You guys say you can't hear the Discord. Okay, give me 1 second. That's crazy, though. That is crazy. I know that flow. Sorry, guys. My OBS crashed trying to fix the audio. So it's all your fault. Alright, say something real quick, Aaron.
I'm here. What's going on, people?
Hey. Alright, you guys should be able to hear him now, I believe. So I don't want to hear any more complaint. I crashed the whole stream because of you. The whole stream.
I didn't ask. What? I just got on so I could hear better.
Was the sound that bad?
No. But I was on my phone.
All right.
Switch.
I feel you. But yeah, I can't believe you had. For people who have heard him talk on the stream before, he's had this mic the whole time. Can you believe this?
You said my mic was good, so I didn't even go looking.
I said it sounded fine. Like, it's kind of like when, like, you know, your kid hands you a drawing and it looks terrible. It's like, well, this is what you can do. That's fine. You know, like, yeah. But if I knew that, like, your potential was... If I knew the potential was a masterpiece, then I would have been like, yo, no, this is terrible. I know you got a better mic than this. Like,
come on, man.
I'm just saying, bro. Like, come on.
I had equipment boxed up. I could have done this before. I didn't realize. See, now I feel bad because we did like 3 or 4 streams with this.
Imagine how I feel, bro. Your kids were looking out for you this whole time. You know, some people, their kids, they write them a card and call it a day. You know?
Yeah, no, they didn't phone it in that year. They did a good job. I was very impressed.
So it looks like I'm out of luck as far as having eggs on this episto yet. So I'm still waiting for that one.
I told them not to give you any hints, but are they by themselves yet, or are they still in the community?
This is basically a 20 long. It's just them and the 2 Congo juveniles, and that's it. So
I mean, that should work for you. It seems like they're cooking.
So there's 2 dueling opinions. Mick says Epistos never dig out caves unless they already got eggs, wigglers, or fry. And then Branton says she's not hanging close enough to the cave to have anything in there. I don't know what I think.
I don't have a bunch of experience with a different species, but from when I did the cockatoides, it's kind of like it's prep work first. Like that's the, I forget what they call it. What they call it, isn't it like matrimonial cave something? I don't remember what it is, but they do that before.
Okay, so you think it could be before? My
It's,
only
I
thing,
mean, it's typically before, because once they, like the pistos, when I've bred them, once they have eggs or fry, they're pretty much guarding. They don't, like, they might move them, but they don't really dig anymore.
I mean,
Unless,
to me, she is guarding a decent, like, she's scaring stuff away from the spot. She's mostly in the spot, like, but she'll like dip out here and there.
you can check.
No, I'm not. Well, also, do you see where it's at? I can share my thing
Yep.
so you can see.
Okay, go back to the video.
Yeah, and I can. Is it easier if I share it in the Discord? Because then you can just see. But it's under a rock pile, so like I can't just like check under it, like it will collapse. You know what I mean? That's the problem. There you go. Now you can see the camera feed instead of me. Yeah. So for me to check for eggs under there, I feel like would be dangerous. Mick says, hence she's not in a dark cave. She can see other fish, so she reacts to threats she can see, like shadows or movement outside. So Mick thinks that there's something, but like, look, she's all the way across the tank right now.
No. She's on the other side. Then there's no. I mean, I would not. She's maybe they're not. You know, maybe she's not a good mother yet, but I wouldn't expect her to be that far away.
Does she not just
if there's eggs there?
Is she just trying to get something to eat? Because look, now she's gonna run back.
Nope.
Okay. You see what I mean? Like, she's still.
I don't know.
That's what I'm saying.
I've never
like,
seen that before.
She's guarding the spot for sure. Like, for sure. She guarding an empty cave? Like, that seems like a waste of energy. Now, let me back up some.
Well, no, they'll. Where's the male?
He's on the other side. He doesn't go to that side. So he's over on this side. Behind that leaf.
I mean, it kind of looked like if I the way that she pulled sand from the other side of the tank to drop it over on top of the nest is interesting to me. I've never seen anything like that.
I interpreted it as like she was trying to find some food, but maybe
That's what I thought when I saw it.
just so you can get. God damn! Look at that camera. Yeah, it's a
What I would do,
terrible build.
I would hatch out some baby brine and put it in there and see.
She's at least picked her spot. The speed she goes back is also a sign. It's like Mick is fight. Everyone is like, no, she's too far away. Mick's like, I've seen terrible moms before. She's just a bad mom.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think he's wrong.
I mean, I guess we'll find out. But it's funny because the male looks so unbothered. Like, he's just over there eating, having a good time. Steve said, are you putting baby Brian in there? I did put some baby Brian in the other day, actually. But also, I got like a lot of micro worms and banana worms. Oh, I saw Barbara said, I had fun playing with my new live cultures I got from Captain Critters. Yo, apparently the shilling worked, Aaron.
Oh, about the what? The BBS?
No, the Captain Critters site. People actually ordered. They fell for it.
Nice. He's got good stuff over there. They've got good stuff over there. So
yeah, I got one of my culture from her right here, just to continue the shilling. This is the banana worms. And
what I got my eye on are those red blue Neos. Surprised they're still on there.
Really? Well, she's got a lot of them.
Got my eye on them.
I think she did a trade with Branton. I think Branton has them.
Oh,
he's gonna.
Happens trading for those.
I thought she traded. She said she was making some trades.
We got it.
I don't know. We brought her. We let her advertise on stream, and then suddenly, like, a brand new market just like opened up. It was like an open air worm market.
We've got to figure out what to do about this.
I know.
Gotta find something. I gotta find something of value somewhere.
Well, the problem is that she don't keep any fish. That's the problem. She only got rice fish, and then nothing else.
Yeah, it is a problem.
Well, I mean, you could do white worms. I don't know. You got a lot of white worms. She was eating the sand and reminded she needed to go back, so she spat out the sand. Whatever worked. No intentional act to spit sand on eggs. Nick says. Yep. So basically, she like left. She left her kids in a hot car, basically, and then remembered they were there. That's crazy. Puchu said, Brandon said, I already have those shrimp. See, I just hate the way Brandon says things. He just be like, I have that. I have 100 of those. He just like, he doesn't put you down gently, you know?
Yeah, why aren't those red and blue shrimp more popular? I never saw them until I saw Captain's site, and I'm surprised that it's not the next hottest thing. Like, new color shrimp?
I've seen them pop up, and I asked about it on a Garden to Eater stream, and like, it's like a thing that's people are. I think it's one of those, like, they haven't realized that it's something people would want type of stuff, or they just don't feel like it's worth putting the effort in. I don't know. Because it's like it's a specific blue strain that throws them. Puchu said, not to the quality that I have. True. Barbara says, is she a young fish? They might need a couple of clutches to get a hang. Could be. I bought the pair from London Town Tropicals, so can't be that old.
Yeah, I mean, I was gonna say that's the other thing, and they look kind of small. I'm not. That's bench-eye?
Yeah.
They look kind of small, so maybe they just need some more maturing.
Yeah, I mean, she definitely. I thought that they were doing some spawning behaviors a few days back before this started. She was like presenting and stuff pretty aggressively, and they were chasing each other around. But be nice to Brett and can use the word hate. Everyone's mean to me. I'm Brandon. I like you, Brandon. I'm sorry. We're the best friends. We're just reminiscing on like the 4-hour stream. We were talking for a long time. So I appreciate it. I do. You're just too good. You're just too good. So yeah, that was a marathon. Yeah. Ross said, I called them my Spider-Man cherries 6 years ago and couldn't really sell them. Garden was correct. Not really worth the work to keep the line going. I don't know. Maybe it's coming back around. Jesse said, whoa, what did I do, Brian? See, Jesse hasn't been mean to you. Come on.
Well, when you say not worth the work, does that mean that they don't breed true?
No.
Is that what you mean by not worth the work?
Ross said he just couldn't sell them. But I think it's just a marketing problem. You just didn't call them the right thing, bro. You didn't give them the right food.
Yeah, bro. They gotta be no. Like, how are they not blue raspberry and like taking off to the moon? Like, it boggles the mind, because I don't even like shrimp.
People will take like bad blues that are like basically clear and call it a new strain. Like all the jelly shrimp, like most of them are just, terribly colored shrimp.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Like you could sell any shrimp. Putu, yeah. Name things after food and add koi equals hot item. Exactly. Steve's of Fire and Ice. That's right. Let's check out the Nanochromis, because I do want to see what you guys think. I don't know if there's anything still there.
No Captain's name. These things are blue raspberry koi. Is that what they're called? What are they called on the site?
I think that's what they're called.
Blue raspberry koi. Blue raspberry koi sounds like a winner, man. I can't believe they're not the next most popular thing. It's crazy. I'm gonna get me some. Finally figured out how to keep shrimp alive. So.
I mean, I think they would work. So what's made the difference for you keeping shrimp alive? Like, you found something consistent?
I wasn't feeding enough. Because I've been dumping in the food.
Yeah.
And the yellows are the only ones that didn't really take off, but the blues and the reds that I have, they're all like healthier looking colonies now. So. Not the
Nice.
numbers that you guys have, but
I mean,
I
I
mean,
don't got
I
those
I
anymore.
got enough to BAP, so
Those days are long gone for me right now. Brian said people can't keep Neos alive. See, this is why people keep being mean to you, dog. Like, why do you gotta talk like this? Why do you talk like this? Everyone has a different experience, okay? Apparently, Jesse's the only one that hasn't been mean to him. The victim mentality here is going wild. A second. Laptop charger. Yo, when we picking eggs later, what eggs are you gonna pick? Aaron?
wait, was that for me? I was reading the chat. My bad.
Bro, really?
I mean, you know, it was a lull. I was trying to read the chat and see what was going on.
It's a lull because you're not responding to me.
Yeah, my bad. My bad. What was the question?
I said when we're picking eggs later, what eggs are you picking? Or are you picking them now already?
Oh man, nah, fixing Aaron now. I may not get to the eggs, but I do need to pick them. I got to go through my Noto project. It's time to pick those eggs again.
Yeah.
So
Let's see. I recently got some purple metallic shrimp to work on. Wow, like how many billions of dollars did that cost? Sounds expensive. Everything I say is not meant to be offensive. It's just my sense of humor. Ah, it's just a joke. You're one of those. I could respect that. Feeding female and fry with BBS might accidentally make you lose fry. Males can't separate the small fry from BBS, so they may mistakenly eat the fry. But bro, why are you giving me new nightmares? Don't say these kind of things to me. Feeding.
that's crazy.
Yeah, that would. Do you know how mad I would be if I knew for a fact that's what happened?
Devastation.
Yeah. But no, I need to try and get eggs from your Northos Sim too. They lay eggs all the time, so
Yeah, all the time.
I just need to get them.
It's a nice diversion from the fish that never spawn. Like half the fish in my room never spawn. The other half spawn all the time, but I can't raise the young, so.
Right. 100%. Alright, taking a look at the nanochromis here. So, what's been going on with these guys is they're still kind of hanging around the same area. Like, basically, oh, it's the orange belly. They see the orange belly and think the fry or baby brine. Yeah, bro, I don't want to think about this anymore. If true, that sucks. Barbara says, hey, I'm nice to you, Brett, and at least so far I got you 1.7k eyes on your link. That's pretty nice. I gotta see a picture of the purple metallics to believe the hype, though. Okay. So what's been going on with these guys is they're still hanging out like around the cave. The male will be in the cave, as you can see. That's the male. And then the female will be in the thing under the cave. And, you know, I didn't really get a good count of the eggs. I think there are maybe 10 to 20 eggs I saw, but some of them had fallen off the ceiling. I didn't really see back to the cave. Maybe they're moving them. I don't really know. But yeah, I don't really know on the fry. I've shined a light in the cave briefly. They really don't react well to the light, so I just have been limited in my ability to check. But when I shine a light in the cave, I don't really see any fry. And yeah, I don't know what's going on under the cave. I have no ability to see. So I don't know if my hope should be up or if I should be giving up hope or what. Branton says, I'm all right, I'm off to bed. Night, Branton. Good night. So, Steve, I know you got fried from these, but you also said you didn't see anything going on when it happened. They were just like hiding out and then popped out with a bunch of fry. But that's kind of where I am right now. Good question. Barbara says, what about white vinegar eels or Walter eels? Is that safer, Mick M? That would be my question. If they can get confused with the baby brine because of the orange color, then the worms should be fine then, right?
What? No, I don't.
What is that?
The fish colorblind.
That's a good question.
I don't know that it would be the color. I think that if anything, it would be the motion and the size.
I don't know. I mean, I feel like the worms would definitely be harder to mix up with fry than brine. So, but I don't really know what to think about what's going on with these guys. Barbara said, good, no, most fish can see color really well. Really? Okay.
Interesting. I did not know that.
Dueling narratives. Jesse said also got some zebra and ghost bees. Ghost bees. Okay, I'm going to take a look at those. Yo, I made an Aqua Imports order and they haven't shipped it yet. I need to email them. What's going on?
See? Secret orders. There we go.
How is it a secret order?
You think you know somebody?
Wait, how is it secret?
There is no Aqua Imports order pending in the Discord, man.
It was a moment of weakness. That's why it was like 3 a.m.
Still a secret order.
It's not a secret order. I just told you.
Oh man, you're supposed to. No. You didn't. You have to say before you order. You got to say, look, guys, group order coming up.
No, because I didn't think that people would want to do a group order. That's people. You were just saying people were just saying they didn't have any space for fish. So I was like, and again, it was like a very spur of the moment decision. But look,
No, I think Aqua Imports had the fish that I was looking for.
Well, I'm gonna probably have to cancel the order anyway because they still haven't shipped it. So it's not looking good. I'm starting to regret the money I spent anyway. So I kind of
man, that sucks. Yeah. Because I was looking at the Turkana jewels, and they had some.
What are the specific Turkana jewels that you've been looking for?
So there's a jewel cichlid that like the South American Central American cichlid keepers keep. That's real aggressive. It's more like iridescent and like blue. That is like a really red split up Turkana jewel just got renamed. It says Rubicachromis. Yeah, so it's just nicer. It's more red. It's supposed to be a little bit more peaceful. And one step closer to finishing the non-Rift Lake cichlid app class.
Congratulations. Barbara said, why else would so many fish be really colorful? They can actually see colors, more colors than we can. I see.
I mean, I guess I just mean like perceive different colors, or it's like if they see more colors, they perceive them differently than us. So like, I think would be a factor. You know what I mean?
Nick sent you pictures of purple metallics and the zebra ghost bees. Okay, let me pull those up quick.
Put those on the screen. I want to see those.
I know you do. I'm surprised you haven't ordered those isopods yet.
I'm trying to be responsible.
Good. That is good. Yeah, I don't know what's going on with these two, man. I really don't. I don't know if they got fries somewhere or not. It's really hard to tell. But they definitely take turns in the cave, and then one of them goes off to the right side, posturing like that. So I don't know if they got fry underneath the cave. I don't understand why they got this, like, one in the cave, one underneath the cave thing. Because, like, there were eggs in the cave at one point, but then there was still someone always guarding underneath the cave. So, like, I just don't know. When I shine a light in there, I just never see anything. That's the problem.
You think they're moving them? Or maybe you're spooking them with all your peeping?
Let me see. I'm gonna shine a light in there. I can't see. I don't know. Might be something in there. Yeah, they don't like when I shine the light. They do not. But they definitely, I agree with Mick. They're having a good bonding behavior. Would like to see more aggression. What day since breeding? So I definitely saw eggs. It's been a few days. Maybe 3 days? But you see, it's usually one in the cave and one underneath. That's why I'm wondering if they're moving them or something. Whoa, what was that? Did you see that? What in the world? But they do have good bond, like they are getting along as a pair pretty well, which is good to see. Oh, okay, let me pull up the shrimp. But Nick, did you see him like carrying like the I don't know, something in his mouth? I would love to get proof that they have fry, but if they have fry, like I don't know how long it takes for them to be swimming around. Okay. You're gonna have to tell me which shrimp is which, Jesse, when I put it on the screen, because I'm not 100% sure. I would say these ones gotta be some kind of bee situation. They look well fed. The shaking's often seen when showing up before a spawn. Yeah, I've been fitting in some decent food, I think. If I do say so.
I regret not getting these.
You said what?
I regret not getting these.
There's still a pair at London Town. Last time I went.
Yeah, maybe I'll let London Town raise them up. Be ready to spawn as soon as I get them.
I mean, these guys started doing this stuff as soon as I got them. This is the pair I just got from London Town. Okay, here we go. Here's some shrimp. Here's some shrimp. Look at that. I feel like this got to be the B one, right? I mean, for obvious reasons. I'll make the picture a little bigger.
I'm still on the Nanochromis.
Okay.
Or what are they? Nanochromis?
Yeah. Nanochromis. That is a pretty crazy yellow striping. No, these are the purple metallic. Where's the purple? Can't be right. Let me go back to the photos. Oh, I see. I see.
Those are cool looking.
They are very cool looking. But Nick said, well-fed females may spawn soon after a possible spawn. They're a pair bonding fish, so perhaps they're at it again. I guess I'll take that as a win either way. Like you said, they do seem like they're getting along, so I won't give up hope. Alright, these are the purple metallics, I believe, which might have been the ones I was just showing. Now, with the shrimp, whenever they say purple, I'm always looking and I'm never seeing. I don't know about you, Aaron, but I just feel like every time someone says it's a purple shrimp, I'm not seeing purple.
I've been bamboozled by purple animals too often.
I see a little bit.
Never purple, always brown.
I see a little bit of purple shine, but like I kind of see. He said, "Look at the head." I mean, look, I see what you're talking about, and again, I think it's a very cool looking shrimp. Is that enough purple for me to care? Personally,
Absolutely
no.
not.
I care more about the black and yellow striping. I think that looks dope. But you did say you got them to work with, so I guess we're gonna see what you do with them. It's already a pretty cool looking shrimp, so I definitely see some purple there potentially that you could draw out for sure.
Yeah, no shade on no shade on you,
Yeah,
but
no,
I'm never
straight.
I'm never buying another purple animal in my life.
What was the last
I'm still
purple
mad
animal?
about the purple the dwarf purple isopods. They're gonna waste of time and money.
I I think
Stupid.
I bought some purple springtails or something at some point, or they're supposed to be blue, and I was kind of like, this is like gray. This is not. This is not blue. Next project will be purple neos. You know,
Luck
Jesse's
to you.
got big plans all the time. Gotta
Yeah.
watch out for this guy. He's got everything. Everything. And then this is the ghost bee, I think he was talking about. So I guess the ghost part is that it's like white striping, maybe? Either way, it's a cool shrimp. I don't even know really what my favorite shrimp is. Jesse said, well, you did get my stock list, Nick. I do have a lot. Yes, you do. You do have quite a lot. And here I am just wanting one pair of fish to spawn. Successfully. These guys. And I am sad about the failed spawn. I think the snails ate the eggs of the dwarf pikes, but I moved them to a new tank without the snail problem, and I'm hoping they'll do it again, because that would be a cool one. I mean, I saw the eggs. I know they had eggs. Hi, Ada. Ada, say hi. Ada. No, the zebra bees are the ones on the sponge filter. Oh, okay. Those are my favorite. Those are the first ones. The really bright yellow ones with the striping. Sheesh. Okay. I did put breeding progress reports. I found some Gabuense, Simian Gabuense. I found a fry in the tank with the adults. Pretty excited about that. I've been wanting to get a colony of those going again. But I was complaining. I was saying my female, I can't get her to look right. But apparently, she managed to lay some eggs at some point. I still kind of can't believe. Ooh, the fundalists are down there, getting active. So, Aaron, you a rare thing happened where you admitted I was right about something for once.
Oh. Well, which one you want to talk about? The air colors or the brine shrimp?
Oh, you never said I was right about the bride trip. I wasn't expecting that.
Oh, I don't define right.
I'll talk. Let's just do the air callers. The bride trip. Listen, I think there's only one right way for brine shrimp for you. That's what I believe.
Yeah, there's only one right way for brine shrimp. The rest of these, but no, the air collars. Yeah, so I bummed a bunch of the air collars from you because I liked them. Gave me nice flow. The coupe air collars, and I had to clear them out every now and then, but it wasn't too bad.
Yeah.
Today it just reached my limit though, because this week they clogged like every day.
Yep.
Every day I had a filter that was clogged and not running, so
Yep.
I tore a bunch of them out. You're right. You do kind of suck. But then, but also I'm thinking, but I'm also thinking that maybe they will suck less if I can increase my airflow. So.
I mean, yes, it is. The problem is, they would still sit something out. It's just they make enough resistance that it messes up, what you have it dialed into. So, and I got the camera on the fundalist from the thumbnail right now. You can see even from a further distance the red on that guy is.
If it focuses.
You know what? I'm trying my best, bro. There you go. He's going crazy.
Yeah, I've seen them pictured, and I've not seen them that red.
He's got when I went to his room the first time, they were the fish that I noticed first. I was like, yo, what is that? Those are amazing. So they've been they're usually in the moss. I don't know why they're out and about like that right now, but I appreciate them showing up. But very pretty fish. Nick talking about softening the water for sure. I've been taking care of that. But yeah, the co-op air collars, man, you can't run multiple of them at a time. It's a real hazard. You know.
I mean,
like
I want to figure out
every day. What if you left town for like just 2 days and you had like 5 of them clogged? You know?
Yeah. Yeah, no. I mean, I think part of it is because I added another drop, so I think it just like that little bit of reduction in air is enough to like tip me over the edge and make them not workable.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just an unacceptable level of potential failure for me. That's why I got rid of them and gave them all to you.
Sabotage. No, I'm gonna try them again though, because I do like what they do. It's just I do want to try after I upgrade my air and see if I can get them to not clog.
You can't have something that clogs that much and then put it on more than one tank. That's my thing. It's like a hazard.
Yeah, but they all clog. You don't have to tear out filters and like the ones with the little disc at the bottom. You don't have to clean those.
Not every day.
Well, not every day, but you
like
still have to clean them eventually.
I don't know. I just
cleaned
a sponge filter for the first time in like a year.
I'm just saying it happens.
And usually it's gradual enough you can see it coming. Okay, that sponge filter's starting to get a little full. Like with the air collars, they'll just poof, stop working, overnight. Like just hit that resistance level very quickly. And that's already happened to me once in a tank that had a bunch of fry and a ton of plants. And it happened at night and a ton of floating plants. There's no oxygen. I woke up to that was my original, I had 15 of the Aphysemian hair fry and I lost almost all of them.
But have you tried them since you upgraded your air?
Hell no, I'm not pinning those things, bro. I tried them. I had a ton of them. I've had them where they're just the only thing on one air pump, and they failed to the point where the air wasn't coming out. Bro.
I don't know. I mean, like I said, I'm not happy with. I tore mine out.
Yeah.
But I do want to try with more air because I do like when they work. I do like them. It's just that now they've not been working for me for a while. Come on, man.
Yeah, but my yellow shrimp are gonna be the first ones coming back in large numbers. I got tons of babies right now. Let's see there. I'm very excited about that. I'm very excited. I still got buried females, so it's gonna be like a steady stream, hopefully. A few isopods in there. But the reds and blues they're dead for me right now. I just don't got anything. I know. All right. It's time to pick it's time to pick some eggs. It's time to pick some eggs. I know you're fixing the Robert says the extra curved tubes they sell. So it's the tubes, but then there's there's an attachment that It's supposed to diffuse the air. In addition to that, and it clogs so fast. So fast. Yeah. And the thing is, it's like they know that it clogs. Like, if you go on the Facebook page, every time they post the sponge filter, there's at least one person that's like, how do I get mine from clogging? And they're just like, it's very easy to clean. You take up and it's just like, that's, but that's not, I don't care if it's easy to clean. First of all, you still have to completely take apart your sponge. You have to take it out, the water and stuff, like. But that sounds like you're not cleaning it very deeply. Like, that sounds like you still leave part of the problem in there. Okay, 'cause I was about to say, that sounds like a better, because I've seen like the vinegar stuff and things like that. Bro, that is a lot. Yeah, the point is having to clean it at all. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to have to clean it at all anyway, to that regularity. So it doesn't matter if it's easy to me or not. Like, it's already an extra thing I got to do when I could just take it off and not have to do that. Barbara said, I haven't seen those. I haven't bought new sponge filters in ages. I take all the tubes off since I've had fish and snails get stuck in the tubes before. I feel like they don't need an uplift tube anyway. Yeah, I've had snails get stuck in every kind of air tube thing for me pretty often. That is something that is annoying. Okay. I'm getting the container. We're gonna pick some Procatopus eggs. Get your guesses in. How many eggs do you think this time? I see Mickham guessed 25. What do you think, Aaron? Last stream, I think. So, 2 days? Oh, yeah, okay. The guesses are getting lower. They're getting lower and lower. You guys got no faith in my fish. You got... Okay. How are you mixing up? They look so... They're long. They should look different. Bro. Oh my god. Bro. I can't believe you. Alright. Bro! I thought you were excited about the Procatopus. I thought that it was a nice gift. I thought it was a nice thing to give you. With some eggs. And you put them in with some damn idlers. These poverty fish, bro. These live bearers. They didn't get their own mansion. Bro, you put them in with a fish that you feed to other fish. That's what I'm saying. You didn't put them in. You put the Procatopus in a cold tank. This is crazy. Oh my gosh, bro. Well, let me know. Let me know. I need someone else to start breeding them beside. Toonie Loon's okay. Toonie Loon gets 43 after 17. Barbara 37. Putu 42. Jesse 47. Micken perhaps slower than 23 this time. You've been away at auction. Missed to feed as much regularly. Ha! I've been feeding decapsulated brine shrimp eggs and Captain Critters. I think I fed the banana worms twice today. When I got the microworms going well, I usually feed them like 2 times in a day in addition to anything else. Okay, this is the first mop I'm doing, this sponge, and we got our first egg, so the count is on. Okay, mix says 25 it is. That's a bad egg. Well, which fitting are you missing? A valve? The count won't matter if you keep putting them in with rams. They're not going in with a ram's horns. Oh my gosh, bro. I'm not. That was just a rice fish eggs. The snails definitely eat eggs. I think they might prefer bad eggs. They might not go to the good eggs all the time immediately, but they definitely eat eggs. I mean, I've seen them eat cichlid eggs in front of my eyes. In front of the parents' eyes, because I'm gonna start raging out again. So. The cichlid eggs definitely look like they look weak, man. Like I hate how the cichlid eggs look. I don't trust them. I know. It look yeah, like they look terrible, bro. Like no wonder you gotta guard them and like wave at them all the time. Like yeah, it's terrible. No, killifish eggs. That's where it's at. I don't know what the cichlids are up to. I'm finding a lot of eggs, but it's just a lot of bad eggs, so I don't know what's up with the fish this time. It might be a sad count. We're at 4 right now. Although I did find one egg that was eyed up, so that's nice. But yeah, I think that snails, and they're bad news regardless. And I'm trying to kill as many as possible. So that's where I'm at. I think so. So it's kind of the tank they're in is full of MTS, Malaysian trumpet snails, which, you know, they're not known necessarily for eating those that well, but I was like, there's going to be so many pea puffers. I just want to see. And the thing is like, since I put them in there, the trumpet snails definitely, like, they're now hiding. Because before, they were so bold. They were out and about all the time. Like, that's the level that they've taken over this tank. It was making me mad. So, I mean, even if they've scared them into hiding underground all the time, like, that's a big win for me. But I'm kind of hoping they, like, slaughter as many as possible. So, yeah. I think Malaysian trumpet snails, I think, are the worst ones. Like, I would never put them in an aquarium I cared about ever again. Like, I'd just get like a nice snail, like rabbit snails or something. Well, I'm just saying. But that's what I'm saying. I'd get one of the digging snails that breed slower. It's like the rabbit snails. They've been making babies for me consistently. I can deal with that. I can handle that. New local Austin, what's up? Says just takes a few bad eggs. Mikim said, "What the hell? You did it again. Clock is 4 a.m. here. Dang, bro, I haven't been streaming that long. You had to already have been up past like 2 a.m. See, you can't blame it on me. You did it again, not me. Come on. Okay, we're at 6 eggs. This is crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna move to the other mob soon. Because this is... You're trying to find it. Is this a PVC elbow you're trying to find? Yeah, it's a lot of bat. I hate that. Bro, I lost my pipe cutter for a while, and I was like, I don't know how the hell this like isn't something that you lose. Like, yeah. And you have a pretty clean room too. Oh yeah, that was bad. I just think that, like, now we're talking about, we saw a post where someone's trying to sell a whole fish room. I'm not gonna judge anyone's fish room because mine doesn't look the best, but I just think the concept of just insisting on selling your whole fish room as one and not parting it out, like, while I get it, I just feel like to get away with that, you have to have like a really nice deal to get someone to want to do that. And Jesse, you can chime in because you just picked up an entire fish room with like 100 tanks or whatever, but, you know, I just feel like there's so few people even capable of doing that to try and like get $3,000 and then not, you're like, I'm not going to part anything out. I only want someone that's going to take all of it, and then like it's not even something that seemed that like crazy, you know, like, I don't know. It just... You said, does the house come with it? But that's what was... Right. But that's why I asked, Jesse just picked up like 150 tanks or something from someone. He just did pick up a whole fish room. But like... Yeah. I mean, if he wants to jump in. But, you know, I doubt he paid $3,000 to do that. You know, that's what I'm saying. It's like, yeah, you might get someone to take your whole fish room, but like... Not if you're gonna charge them. Like, it's got to be a good deal. That's what I'm saying. I don't think $3,000 for like what looked like, you know, 20 tanks and like a bunch of wires and stuff and like some janky stands is like a good deal. But maybe they're not serious about wanting to try and sell it. Yeah, okay, Jesse said no one's gonna spend $1,000. No one's gonna spend grands on a used fish room unless it's spectacular and a lot of tanks. All right, we might have to get the professional opinion on this one. I might have to pull up a photo. I might have to do it. Guys, I don't think anyone's winning the egg count. The problem is the last two streams. Like, I think last stream I got 40 something eggs, but that's not today. That is not today. I'll give a final count in a second. I actually lost count. Oh, I just found one. Just knows about that. But yeah. It is so much. I don't even like moving my own stuff in my fish room. Like just like one rack worth of tanks. You know? Like having to pay to move even 20 tanks. I'm good. I'm gonna let some other sucker do that. You know? I'm gonna start the next Petco in this area. Alright. I'm pulling up this photo. No offense to whoever is listing this, by the way. Just on the snowball's chance in hell you see this. Just a little bit of discourse, a little market speculation. And then I'll do a final count of my eggs. Let's see. Mexicali is fun to be around. Definitely one of my favorite channels. Yeah, Jorge is great. Jorge is great. Mick M. Marissa snails get larger and are white with dark stripes. Ooh, that sounds cool. What about a rare killifish room? I mean, a rare killifish room. That now we're talking. People would pay money for that. I mean, it's just how many people are capable of taking everything. Like, when we went to Clay's celebration, it took, like, I don't know how many people, dozens of people bidding on everything to find a place for it all, you know? And it still was really hard, and they still had stuff left to get rid of at the end of the day just because they needed to move it. So... yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's true. I mean, luckily, like, he did have, you know, really good friends in the hobby and stuff that could organize it all and sort things out and stuff like that. Figure out what everything was. And also, luckily, he was so organized, too, because that's another thing. It was that much work. Yeah. I would pay grands for Clay's fish room. I mean, everything was labeled immaculate. He had every supply you could possibly dream of. Like, I don't think I've seen anything that I liked as much as that, as far as setup. He just kept way more sterile tanks than I take, but... Scotty said, good evening, just got done playing D&D, catching up from the beginning and on double time. Okay, Scotty. Definitely want to know if you have any ideas about the auction, dry out goods, auction stuff. What were you saying, Aaron? Why? Oh, yeah. It's early, so we have plenty of time. This is the fish room in question. I just put it on the screen. There are other photos, but I couldn't get the freaking listing. But the asking price was $3,900. Over 50 tanks of different sizes. Oh wait, okay, I found the listing. Let me see if you can see more in other photos. Bro, I said, would be fair to myself. I was sick last year, starting to feel better. Scotty, you need a shirt that says, sorry, I'm catching up on double time. Oh, bro. Okay, I'll try to catch up the chat. Barbara, motivation is lacking in my fish room as well. Barbara said, I'm trying to get myself to put all the guppies in tanks in one area for a year and a half. I even bought a new rack, still in the box. I mean, it'd be like that sometimes. It'd be like that sometimes. It's nice when it's done, but with the tanks reorganizing, I never want to hurry. That's basically all I've been doing the last few days. Is just like trying to sort fish and do all the things I've been putting off. Jesse did a bunch of thumbs down, I'm assuming, to this the fish room listing. Oh man, I got more photos. Oh, dude, I forgot. It's worse than I remembered. No, it's not. It's not, because you have to move it all. It's not. It's just like they're saying about, oh, you could get this like cheap oyster shells if you drive 2 hours. I'm like, okay, that's 4 hours, bro, of time. It's not worth saving, $30 on oysters to me. Like, yeah. But see, I'd rather just slowly get tanks over, because it takes a while. I don't want to set up 50 tanks at once. I can't do that anyway. So I might as well just wait, buy tanks cheap over time, set them up, get them cycled and all that. I just don't. This $3,900 for this. Even if you did want that, I've seen other listings of fish rooms. Jesse said I saw that listing. Yeah. The second picture that's up right now, Aaron, that's the one where I was like, bro, I'm sorry, dog. Like, I'm sorry. It's not going to happen. And it's not even like uniform, racks or things like that. Like, you're going to have to rebuild stands for everything to make it fit in your space anyway. Yeah. Now, would you do this for $1,000? Jesse said I started building 8 months ago. Okay, so you would do it, Jesse. You would do it for $1,000. I mean, I could see it being worth $1,000, especially for someone like Jesse. Yeah. Right. HDD said HHD said what's happening? What's up, man? We're just we're picking eggs and speculating on Facebook Marketplace listings. So guys, unfortunately for the Procatopus, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 eggs, guys. This is sad. But yeah, wait, what did you guess? 20? Oh wow. Obviously way behind, but the angelfish market is saturated around here, I think Scotty said. Yeah, very true. Very true. 10 eggs for interesting. I feel like London Town still brings in a decent amount. And then it's definitely like, maybe they get like 2 to 4 tanks max, I think. But as a consolation prize for lack of eggs, there is one that's like super eyed up. Like, if all goes well, it should hatch like soon. So kind of cool is in there. I'll get the camera on it. So you let me get my phone light on so you can see a little bit better. everything with one hand is like so much more challenging. Okay. Connected. Where? You fool. You fool. Alright. Okay. Look at that little fish face. Man. Move to a new angle. There you go. Hold up. Oh, did you guys see it move? Let me try and hold still. I'm gonna scale this. I'm gonna scale this up a little bit. Maybe you might be able to see it moving. Give me a second. Okay. All right, here we go. They're very long. Like the fry are very long as soon as they're hatched, so you can see they're coiled and they're pretty tight. I'm not gonna wait here super long for it to move, but they do start spinning around in the egg while they're there. I'm gonna go crazy. I'm gonna try scaling it up even more. Let's see how many pixels we have left. Okay. This is fun. The Procatopus eggs are like the easiest to me to do this with. Okay. Let me see if I can aim and transition. And there you go. How about that? I think you should. You still got my feet right here. It looks like a little frog. What? Yeah. No, he's like twirled around like his tail is touching his head. Bro, I'm trying so hard. 1 second. Okay. 1 sec. I can't get it. I can't get it this close. It'd take me forever to set it up. Also, I've scaled it in a lot. That's part of the problem. Okay, good. Bright. You're right. You're right. I have it. I just don't have it set up. I think it was. You guys get the point. You guys get the point. We got some woes. We got some people appreciating. HHD said it's cute. You can keep hating. Yeah, hopefully that guy will hatch soon. I know I'm not feeding it to the snails, Putu. You can stop hating. Let me see if I got any P82 eggs. I barely got them, and they look terrible. My females do, at least, because I'm still working with the runts that were in that scud tank. I didn't know were in there, but I got one nice male. I think there's a ton of snails in their tank though, so like if I'm not quick, the eggs are gone. So I think I don't think I got anything in here. I could try and find the Notho eggs, but honestly, I'm scared of doing that right now. I feel like I'm gonna knock them over again, like I did the first time. That was devastating. that's devastating. That is devastating. Well, I guess I should put the camera on your nose right now. Yeah, let me put the the stream is seeing like the scaled up version still, so I gotta fix that. 1 second, guys. There you go. Yeah, so I kind of like, what do you say? Yeah, so I had the Nothos in here alone for a while. I spilled a bunch of cocoa core, that's why it's all over the ground, so that I gotta fix that. So it was only in the cup, but I'm having a hard time putting the cup back in. Like I checked, like checking for eggs and putting the cup back in without spilling it everywhere. So like, I think I'm gonna try and like use a net and scoop all the cocoa up, and there should be eggs in that too, because they've been laying them all over the place. But Jesse said, what'd you say? Yeah, I don't have any good glass dishes right now. I need to get some. So I just grabbed these, but I mean, I could try and do that on stream right now and see if I find any eggs while you're here to help me, but that also could be dangerous. Jorge, what's up, Jorge? What do you say? Okay. Jesse said we can't hear Discord. Oh, what? Why not? You've been silenced. No, it's something on my end. Let me see. I mean, it did this earlier. Say something?
Yeah, am I still here?
Yep, you're back. You're back.
Oh.
What was I saying? Oh yeah, I was saying hi to Jorge. Hi to Jorge. How's it going? I'm gonna get in closer, please. Those. Oh, and then I was saying, yeah, but trying to do the eggs on stream could be dangerous because I just keep messing it up with these guys somehow. But they are pretty. Do you still have are you still selling pairs of these, or did you get rid of all of them?
I got a lot of tire kickers. I have plenty of those. Plenty of them.
You shipped out some stuff. Ooh.
Yeah, I shipped out some stuff, but I still have. I mean, I had a lot of those.
Okay.
So.
Well, guys, if you're interested, since everyone wants to show on here, why not Aaron too?
Yeah.
But do you have banana worms?
They don't have banana.
Hey, Jesse says I like those. Well, Aaron's got tons of them. Time to make an order.
Tons of them. Got tons of pairs ready to go. They're.
Yeah. He actually made an aqua swap. You got comments on the aqua swap. I saw that. So I was at least right.
Yeah. Actually, the first sale came from somebody on aqua swap, which is cool.
Yeah. You can post
nice person.
You can post on there once a week, and I think the people that buy on there are just much nicer to deal with. So I would do more than one post eventually, and then it also gets you in the Google pretty decently. So you'll get people hitting you up like months later.
Yeah, the person so far the best experience has been from the person I got on aqua swap.
What was the worst?
Facebook's always the worst.
Yeah. I don't know why you posted on the group. I've seen.
Yeah, no. I don't know. I should have known better.
You see the people that posted that DMV group.
Everybody's looking for free fish.
Yeah, there's that whole drama where the guy was complaining about how cheap people were. That was hilarious.
Crazy.
Oh, there's one of Putu's rice fish just came in. steal the
I
show.
only posted in that group because I was hoping that shop owners that are in there would be interested.
The shop owners are surprisingly bad at like identifying hobbyist breeders that might have things that they would buy. They just seem kind of oblivious sometimes. But Jesse just asked
Uh,
if you wholesale, so there you go.
um, I so I mean I would, um, but I don't actually. I mean, I don't. My production is not like I can't do anything like weekly or anything like that. Every now
Yeah,
and then, I get really good hatches,
right.
and then I have a good problem on my hands.
Yeah. So right, I think Jesse might want some killies from you, man. This
Yeah.
guy, he just can't stop buying fish. I don't understand it. But you know, I noticed the males that I have in here, like they got a lot of blue, like a lot of that bluish purple. But in some of the photos, it's like or I've seen them be very red. Do they just change like from the blue to the solid red, or are those things you select for?
I don't. So for the notos, I really just try to breed as many different pairs as possible. I don't select too much because
Mm-hmm.
over selection will you know you can run into issues. So there is some normal variants. Like you said, some are more blue, some are more like that wine red color.
Yeah,
Here's actually it's pretty blue.
that's what I'm saying. I was surprised. Like they're very blue, to me. Like very shiny. Not like the purple shrimp, where you have to look for the purple. No, I'm joking.
Yeah, yeah.
They're very blue. So it,
But also, are they what are they eating for you? Because I know you don't do
they're
tons of live food.
what I do. What do you mean, bro? I do live food.
Well, I
I
mean,
got
no, I mean,
worms.
I pump in grindle worms. I pretty much only feed these guys live food.
Okay, well they've been getting a lot of. I fed them some worms, some grindles. I got this like dual culture by accident of grindles and white worms. I'm sure one of them will take over at some point, but I'm feeding them that. That's from this. You'll have to look on stream, but it's been doing all right in my charcoal cultures. And then
Uh,
the fun blister laying eggs. Now that I got the banana worms and micro worms going again, I fed them some of those earlier. They're going. They pick at some of the different prepared foods. I did my powdered food that I made. They're eating some of that, and the
no, it's
decapsulator.
definitely good to get them on. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off. It's
Very
definitely
good.
good to get them um, on prepared foods.
Yeah,
They're
yeah.
just better overall. But I find unless I have a big group, they don't touch it.
They
They
don't
need that
eat.
like competition.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. They don't eat like a pellet. Like the big pellet, they like peck at it, but it'll sit there. Um, that's partly why I wasn't too worried about adding the white clouds. Besides the fact they're just gonna stay. I wasn't worried about them eating eggs, basically. So, um, but also I put them in there just like something else to eat things, and I put some shrimp in there too, just in case. But now I got more live foods going now, so they'll be getting more live foods. Now I kind of want to look for eggs because we've been looking at them so much. They're such a nice looking fish. I want to make more. Jesse
Yeah, they're really cool.
asked me if I would bring up fish from you if he said, will you bring up the fish when you come if I make a deal with this fella? So you might.
I'm sure we can make a deal.
Hey, that's the talk I like to hear.
Yeah, we definitely can talk.
Yo, Scotty.
'Cause there's a lot of good males too, so I think that they'll definitely get some interest.
Yeah, I mean, they're not one of those killies that like you need to see in perfect condition or something to get it. Like they definitely look really nice every time I've seen them. So, Scotty, he was commenting earlier on the lid that didn't sell at $10. He said, "I bet if the lid didn't have a minimum, it would have sold for more than $10."
The minimum can get you, man. The auction minimums is a tricky thing.
That's why I just don't. The only time I think you should do minimums is if legitimately if they went below that you would like it would be a problem for some reason. Like if I ever got fry from those the Audux live bears, like I do a high minimum just because they're critically endangered, and I care about them enough that I'd want someone to actually have to be willing to pay for them, and not risk them going for like $5 to someone that doesn't appreciate them. Like that's one good use. Or if you're just bapping and you don't actually really necessarily want to get rid of the fish, you know.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna say. If it's if I need to bap it but would rather hold on to it, it's gonna have a minimum.
Exactly. Jesse said, "Bickham, didn't you say it was late?" I'm sorry, early. Vic said, "Yeah, I gotta hit the sack. Having a glass of milk with some cinnamon cookies to knock me out. That's my kind of guy." I was literally just craving cereal so badly. I want cereal so bad, like so bad, or ice cream. Stay safe, everyone. Thanks for a great stream as always, Nick. Very sweet of you, Nick. Thank you very much for stopping by.
Night.
And before that, he said, "Ooh, with the Branchius Corythal spawning bowl." Yeah. Wait, wasn't Mick eating something crazy before too? He's always eating well. And he know, I don't know if you've peeped, but he just knows like a lot of killifish stuff, man. Across the pond, they just got different access.
Oh man. Yeah. Yeah.
Like,
Gotta plan my Euro trip.
Did you see the one site he had us looking at though? If let me know what that site was again, Mick, if you haven't left yet. But do you see that one site? It was like some like couple over there, and they had listed all the killies they were breeding. It was a lot of cool stuff.
You have to post that. I'm not sure.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find that.
I just get tired of all the international listings and on Aquabid stuff that we can't, well, quote unquote, can't get.
Yeah. Well, Bougie ordered the Dwarf Galaris low location eggs off of Aquabid from over there, and apparently they showed up, and some other eggs.
Nice.
So, fingers crossed. I think the pour date is like another month or two, but I feel like they made it. I hope that
works out.
Yeah, I know. I had to try it because it's not, the expense isn't that bad. It's not that expensive to where I couldn't ever do it.
Carefully. No, I've heard, it's supposed to not be that terribly difficult. I think the problem comes in, the eggs anyway. The problem comes in if like the seller doesn't pack them right. Then you get like a soil type deal and customs stuff. But if you get them to pack it right, actually not that bad.
Yeah. And Scotty said $3 plecos. I think those are saturated as well. I just think that club, I think some of the pricing shows that like the pool of people coming to the club is not growing fast enough. Because like the stores, if you go into London town, the pleco prices are insane. It's like $30 or something for a super red, and they're not even always that big. And I think that some clubs you can still like PVAS. I feel like you still get good prices for things. I don't know why, but PVAS, at least the last time I went, it was still. So I mean, the bristlenose are definitely saturated in a lot of the clubs for sure. But there's still a demand for them, lose? Aaron, you still there?
Yeah,
Bro.
trying to see if I've fixed my air problem.
He's focused. And Scotty said there's so many people that don't go to clubs, so the market is all outside the clubs. I'm saying, yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. We need to be bringing in new people. That's what, because the price would go up, but it would still be way cheaper than what they'd be finding retail, you know? So, like, I don't know.
Club's
Just,
definitely
yeah.
the way to go. I just don't, just, sometimes it's the seller's auction and sometimes it's the buyer's auction.
Yeah. That's for sure. Would you have bought anything of this last one?
I didn't really see anything that struck me. I just, I probably would have picked up, what do I have room for? I probably would have picked up some, were they calico bristle nose? I might have picked up the cheap bristle nose, if there was enough of them.
Yeah, that is a good one. Steve said I got
Buy some
robbed.
plants.
Steve said I got robbed for a pair of bristle nose last Sunday. I think a breeding pair of bristle nose would still go for something, even at that auction. And one of them was long fin and looked pretty nice, if I do say so myself.
I mean, a breeding pair of bristlenose can be like in money. That's a pretty good deal. I don't know. I don't necessarily know that Steve was robbed.
No, I told him this. He paid me $40, I think, but we were trading stuff too, so I don't feel like I necessarily robbed him this time. But next time, I hope to. Because he got me for that plant. I mean, like, he told me right after, yeah, guy was handing those out for $1. I just paid $16 for it. He got me.
He should have kept that to himself. That was.
No, Steve's a real one. He's the one.
To let you know, huh?
Yeah, let me know. Aaron, I just sent you Jesse's number. He asked me to give you his number.
Sweet. I'll give you a call tomorrow.
Jesse said, I'm going to rob you both here soon.
Listen, at this point, I mean, the only problem with really doing stuff with the price is I don't want to, I don't want to sell them and like get rid of them like fire sale, like up for grabs. You know what I mean? Like there's a good fish. Can't go below. Like these guys on, these people on Facebook, they can't get the AKA price. You know what I mean?
I mean, you're not desperate to get rid of them. Like your space is just dying. Like you can hold on to them.
No. But they need to go to somebody that can breed them though.
Yeah.
Share the love.
Barbara said, chlorine in my tap water is strong tonight, coming out of the faucet smelling like a swimming. Holy. Jesse said text is probably preferable, and he mentioned text twice. He really doesn't want you to call him, man. He's scared. People don't answer the phone anymore.
Wasn't really gonna call anyway. I was gonna just text.
You said call. You said I'm gonna call tomorrow. You were very clear about that. Come on, don't do that. I wasn't really gonna call.
I'm like a millennial. I just say call when I mean use the phone.
I've never heard someone say call with it, but text.
Really?
My parents don't even say call with it. They say text. I've never heard that. So yeah, I'm texting.
Send you a text sounds weird.
Well, it sounds less threatening than I'm gonna call you tomorrow. New Local Austin said, stick 'em up, punks. It's the fun-loving criminals. Yeah, we're talking about getting robbed. People actually were stealing at the auction.
Right. That's so terrible. So terrible.
I have thought about that before though. Like, it would be really easy to walk off with a bag of fish at an auction. Like, there's not like a camera really. The security's not high. Everyone has like refrigerated bags. You just slip it off the table and no one's looking. You know.
It depends on if I'm interested in that fish or not.
Yeah. There's
But
some
no,
fish
I
would notice if someone tried to take them somewhere for sure.
for sure. No,
Kinda
when I
like
so when I
Clay's auction,
look-
there are some fish that went missing. Definitely, some fish were
I-
like up for auction, but they never came out. So there were some deals being cut.
oh man, that was funny. But you know what? I can't even be mad at it. Came in as
Yeah,
outsiders, and
Yeah. No, I mean, I think that's
But
totally fine.
yeah, no. But no, I was gonna say I almost walked out. So I brought something to the dry goods auction, and then when I checked, I was getting ready to check out, and I looked, and it said it hadn't sold. So I was like, all right, well, it didn't sell. Let me go get it. And then I checked again, and then it said that it was sold. I was like, oh dang, I almost walked out with somebody's thing because
Yeah.
like I don't know, maybe I didn't. So I'm wondering if that happens. I'm hoping that it's something like that. And I really hope people aren't coming to the club to
Yeah,
do
I
items.
mean, I think that the dry goods thing like probably is a mistake. The fact that it's happened, that's like a problem that's been happening. Like again, they made an announcement about it, like people walking off stuff, and then more than one person, was just telling me like, yeah, we've had a problem with people stealing stuff, and that's the words that people are using. So I don't know if people are just
That's
more
horrible.
cynical, or they probably know what the items were better than me. Some like the coral thing, there are 2 sets of live coral, probably in some random cardboard box. I could see how they mix it up with their lot. You know what I mean? But if someone
Yeah.
walked off with the FX4 and they did, like, probably would have a hard time believing that was an accident. You know what I mean? So it just really depends. Like, I'm assuming it wasn't like someone walked off with, a plastic decoration. And clearly, someone was missing something.
Yeah, no, I'd be pissed.
But I think there's a decent chance there's an accident. Did I already read Barbara saying had people steal costume jewelry off table at a garage sale, but I'd be surprised at a club auction? Yeah. Wow, it's just sad. Just there's slimy people everywhere. Yeah, I mean, again, I'm gonna choose to be optimistic and say it's an accident, but I do feel like it's still a level of carelessness. And yeah, like Jesse said, if they're making an announcement, it happened it's definitely happened a couple of times. So, I mean, that does seem like a pattern, I guess. I don't know. Personally, I check to make sure I won the items that I walk out with, but that's just me.
Yeah, 100%. Check and double check. I'm trying to get over on fellow club members. That's not.
Yeah, exactly. And when was the last time there was something worth it to walk off with in the dry goods section anyway? Like, what item would be worth risking that in dry goods? Like,
I don't know.
I guess you could, like, all the ones I can think of are too big to really succeed, like filters, tanks, to name a few.
I'm trying to think. I've gotten some. Oh, you know what? So the donated like the 24 the 2 hour. Is it 2 hour or 24-hour request? I thought it was 24 hour.
I got one. Val won some kind of raffle thing, and it was in it, and she didn't want it. I was like, oh, you could probably give that to Aaron. She was like, here, take it. You can give it to him. I was like,
You didn't give it to me.
I haven't seen you. It just happened.
Oh.
Plus, I was like,
No, I love that stuff.
Now I'm gonna make a trade. Give it to you.
Well, it's the APT one is the one that I like. So the
Okay.
APT one is the one that I like. But yeah,
So
no.
you're the only
do
one
they
I
have
know that
those things
uses
up there?
them.
It's good. I like it. I mean, obviously, people have their preferences, but Um, supposed to be, it's less nitrates, so it's supposed to skew towards other nutrients besides nitrates.
Well,
Doesn't
don't be
doesn't
mad
give me a
at
bunch
me.
of algae in my
Don't be
my
mad
tank.
at me, but let's see. I'll switch it to for you for my camera so you can see it. But these are the ones that I got right now. I got 2-hour course APTD D. No, that's D. This one. Don't know what this is. APT Do, designed for paludariums, terrariums.
Oh yeah. That stuff's good. It smells good too.
Okay. Then I got APTF.
Oh.
Highly
Yeah.
effective for BBA, BGA, hair, fuzz, staghorn, blah blah blah. Biodegrades naturally without nasty residues. Can be used on mosses. Oh my thanks. Okay. Another APTF and then APT1.
Yep, that's the one. APT1
So,
is the one I like. The fix is the fix is good.
Yeah, I'm not using these.
But I don't really use algicides. I just kind of let my algae rot.
I've just been stockpiling those for a rainy day when I need something from, I got the APT1. Steve said, imagine being willing to ruin your reputation over a used marine lead filter missing the lid.
That's what I'm saying.
I hope that
It's
isn't
crazy
one
to
of
me.
the, because Steve might have been there for whatever's been missing. I hope that isn't one of the things. Yeah, I haven't seen anything that'd be worth it. But then again, there's only so many things that could be an accident. I'm back on the fundalist.
You looking for fungus eggs or you're not? You're just letting them spawn in there.
Yeah, I mean I just got them. I need more mops. I'll trade you for some mops. Yes, I need to make more.
You don't need to trade me for mops. Just make a mop, Nick.
Bro, I went to at the last dude. Having them at the meeting is actually super nice. Like, guys, ACSM we're gonna make into a really fun club. Hopefully, like that last meeting, I really liked just having mop making materials there, just more stuff there for people to do crafts with, like spending club money on things that actually help and you can do stuff and hang out. Like imagine if the club just had a stash instead of hoarding thousands of dollars, what if members could use this stash of materials? Oh, you can make a mop. Oh, here's some containers to make some cultures, or here's some plastic mesh, make an egg trap. I just feel like that's kind of fun, and it's stuff you can do while you're talking and hanging out at the meeting. So Steve said
I'm definitely sorry, go ahead. What Steve say?
Oh, he just said he made a mop and the Monrovier are using it now. So it's nice.
Sweet. Definitely like not having to feel like it's just a marketplace every time. You know what I'm saying? Like
Yeah.
sometimes you want to just kind of want to just chill and talk fish. I think that's that's kind of what I went to meetings like before when I would go. They just kind of were like a couple meetings that I went to is like like the Mako meeting. That was like another place where it's like we just kind of talk fish and stuff. That was cool. Not have a little auction, do some trading, but like not feeling like raffle swap.
The raffles I think the raffles just need to go. The raffles, I mean, I'm sure the response will be they make the club so much money kind of a thing, but the raffles to me are unnecessary a lot of the time. And I feel like the baskets and stuff they're just getting like lower quality items, so it's less meaningful anyway.
I mean, I'm all in favor. Like, what's the club name? MHA. And they would do like you have like one huge item, Like that was cool. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Kind of make a, you know, because it's more of a game or whatever.
You would sell way
But
more
like
tickets
every
for
week,
yeah.
every week is crazy. I mean, every month for raffles.
It's to get money for the club, so I get it. I mean, I only get it if one, the club needs that money, and two, if it's even an efficient way to to uh to get that money. Like they would make more money on raffles if it was one good item. You know, people would probably buy a lot more tickets than like, okay, can I win a water conditioner? Nah, this. But really, the worst part about the raffle is the yelling. The yelling is bad. It scares me every time, bro. It scares me every time she starts.
No,
But
so the other thing though is like when nobody actually like, you know, when a handful of people buy like all the tickets, and
yeah,
then it's like the same people winning, and it's like, oh, let somebody else win,
yeah,
and you know what I mean? Then it's like,
yeah.
well, who wants it? Like, and that's happened to me a couple times too, because I just like I wasn't thinking like, oh, one, I'm not thinking that I'm gonna be the only one to buy, you know, $10 in tickets, but like, I know one time I won so many things, I was like, oh, they're giving it away.
Yeah. No, Steve just said, Jesse, they have so many raffle items, people stop claiming the prizes.
Like you might as well just have a tip jar. You know what I'm saying?
They have
Is
they
this
have
is
one, or they did at one point. They did have one. But like, I only care about the club raising money if one, they actually need it, and two, they like say what they're raising money for. I want clubs to have more goals. Like, we're raising X amount of money to do this. We're raising X amount of money to do that. I'm sitting here, it's like, okay, 10K in the bank. What are we raising? What's the next goal for? Like, what are we building up to? You know? Um,
your funds list have disappeared.
yeah, they finally went back.
Did you show off the new rack the last stream? I didn't
Huh?
actually haven't seen it.
I can try and show some. I will say, I just thought of. Oh, and on raising money, like, I just think there's more efficient ways to do it. Like, for instance, if you focused more on getting new members, then you would make more money from memberships. But not only that, you'd make more money from the thing you make the most money from, which is the auction, more people bidding. But then if you did a raffle, you also would probably make more money off of that because of more people. So I just think that, like, attracting new members should be like the number one priority. And then you wouldn't even have to worry about inventing new schemes to like raise money because you just have more people and it would just happen, you know?
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, clubs are hard. Trying to figure out what everybody wants to is I know that's an issue. I think sometimes people just get focused on like
Yeah.
more and more and more excitement, raffles,
I mean, clubs are very hard.
prizes, door prizes. Like sometimes people don't really want all that.
Clubs are very hard. I mean, we're trying to get involved with this new club, and it's just like it's hard dealing with the personalities, man. Sometimes it feels like all you want to do is just make a fun thing for people to come to, and it's just like just silly stuff that gets in the way.
Get anything from these barbs yet?
No, I think the Swasser Tang will help, but also I need to work. I need to work on getting the catfish out because like every time they seem to be laying eggs, the Corys and the bristlenose come over immediately. So like I think they're just getting.
Oh yeah.
I think they're getting spawn camped. Do they have good free snacks at the break? That's something people pay. Yeah, they do have snacks. I'll give them that. They got a pizza and stuff there usually.
Oh yeah.
Gotta have that.
Snacks galore.
Yo, those expired sour raisins. I was like, why are they so extra sour? Steve said I can't even find a Galaris egg. What? You should be able to find some. What kind of mops you using? Do you see him laying eggs? Steve's got a big adult pair. Steve said I love those raisins. Yeah, I like them too. I like them too. I think they age like fine wine.
So Steve, have you heard that I've heard that the Galaris is old fast and stopped producing? How old is your pair? And have you heard that too? I used to think that my fish were getting too old, but I've got fish now that have been spawning even in their old age. I'm pretty excited about that.
Changing your viewpoint a little bit.
Let's see. Oh. Speaking of which. Let's see if I got any intermittent eggs.
I just realized I didn't finish my lid. I'm gonna have to finish that at some point before I go to sleep. They're constantly chasing, acting out, breeding, but not to see anything for sure. I'm gonna have dinner now. Thanks, guys, for the company. See you later. Good night, Barbara. Yeah.
Dave, Galaris eggs are like almost the size of marbles, bro. You should be able to find those easy.
Do you have sand in the tank?
Yep, that's a good call.
I always find that my Galaris, I just gave up on doing the mops because they would always just do sand. So I just put a cup of sand in the tank. But the problem I had with my last pair, I think they just gave me only bad eggs. He said, yes, it's a planted tank with mops. Yeah. If it's a planted tank with sand, like they're not going to use, in my experience at least, they're not going to use the mops. They're just going to lay their eggs in the substrate.
Yeah. Yeah, those eggs are in the sand.
Yeah. Big substrate spawners. People will say like, oh, they're legs and top mops, bottom mops. I mean, maybe if that's all that's in the tank, but like, if it's got plants and sand and stuff, yeah, I'm with Darren.
Yeah, bare bottom for sure. They'll put them anywhere, but they'll put them in the sand first.
The whole substrate is covered with Saswasser tang. Well, hey, maybe you'll.
Oh yeah, you'll never find those.
Yeah, maybe.
Take the parents out.
I've never had luck with the Galaris doing it that way, but there's tons of people that say that that's how they breed the Galaris. They take the parents out.
Well, they take so long to incubate the eggs. So
that's the problem.
It might be a patience thing.
They can take like 3 to 5 weeks in the water still.
Yeah.
That's actually when I first had a bunch of them. I had thrown them in like one of the trays I was making, and I just couldn't believe when they started hatching because like they had been in there forever. Like, bro, I had kind of given up that the eggs were gonna hatch. Like, are they super long for doing in peat and stuff too?
They're long in general, but they're longer in water. It can go like a month more water.
Yeah. Steve said, "How long? Damn, yeah, man. They're not fast."
Yeah, I had my old pair that I had. I had eggs from them. I have to look at the dates, but 6 weeks easily later, the egg hatched. And the problem is keeping it free of fungus while it's incubating so long in the water.
Yep.
That's a problem.
100%. But if you can keep them there, then and keep the water warmer, then it can be a little faster, which is nice.
Yeah, a little warmer. Uh, I don't know. Should I mention? Should I mention this boric acid thing?
Go for it. Have you tried it yet?
There's a Oh, I ordered my boric acid last week.
Okay, okay, it's uncut. So what? Give me
Anagram
the
scale because I'm gonna do it right.
and what does that
So for
mean?
gram scale, oh, because you gotta weigh it.
Mm,
It's point eight grams per megaliter per milliliter.
jeez,
Grams per liter.
this is
20
getting
grams per liter.
this is getting complicated.
And yeah, yep. But the boric acid solution is supposed to like
You come at me for
completely like
decapsulating bride trip eggs, and you're over here buying a
this is
gram
one.
scale.
Okay, you buy a $10 gram scale
Okay, you
and
buy a
a
bottle of
ten
bleach.
dollar $10 bag of boric acid, and you weigh it and you put it together, shake it up, and you pour the eggs in it. It's easy.
Yeah, you buy
It's
bleach, you
not the
put the
same.
eggs in there, you
It's
shake
not.
it around, and you drink it
Oh
out.
man. See, it sounds scary when I say boric acid, but
It
it's
does.
basically nothing. It's nothing. Nothing like bleach.
Okay, are you good? Can you drink the boric acid? Can you consume it safely?
Uh, well, okay. I don't know if you can drink
Oh,
it or not.
it's nothing like
I don't know if
bleach.
you can. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I don't know if you can drink it or not, but you don't have to worry about the fry surviving or living in it. Like it's not going to kill your fish.
Mm,
Give them a little bath.
is it gonna give them two heads or something?
No, so if you're on Facebook and you go to the Killifish Lounge, there's a guy called Pierre who posts a lot of interesting things on
You say it like
cultures.
that, it's like sounds like a mad scientist.
Well, it's probably probably one of the most scientific hobbyists I've come across, or sort of encountered. But still, like he's doing experiments. He publishes the results on his website. He publishes them, talks about them in the Facebook group, and so I have a notorious problem with fungus
Yep.
while I'm incubating eggs, and so I am trying this boric acid thing.
I think
Gonna
we,
figure this out.
I still think we have similar water because I don't have the best time with fungus either. But then at the same time, I've had a few times recently where just putting them in a dish and just forgetting about them has worked better than anything else. So like I don't know anymore because like when I went to Chris Diaz's room, I was talking to him. He was like, just get the eggs and put it in a petri dish and just leave it there. That's what he does. And I've like kind of tried that. And I mean, sometimes it works. The eggs are just fine sitting in the water. So I don't know what it is.
Well, we saw that study on light, so I think there's light is a thing.
Right.
Um, I've been I've been starting my eggs with with chlorinated water, straight
Yep.
tap water
Yep.
instead of tank water or aged water.
I've been doing
That's
that.
been giving me better. That's been giving me much better results.
If it's not with the
And,
isopods, that's what I do.
and see, I still don't really have enough isopods to try this out with.
Yeah, that's the thing. Is the ratio. It's definitely the ratio. But I mean, I think at least with the right fish, I think I'll be producing with those soon because I've started collecting eggs more regularly and having them make it. But some of the like, I struck out with the Galaris again. Like all my eggs were bad, and then my female jumped. So redoing the lids before I try that again. But I mean, I'm I'm incubating the few eggs that I have left that's collected, but it's just they're all just they're I don't think they're good to start off with anyway. So it kind of was false hope keeping. But I just feel like the Galaris, you got to get them young.
I think you're right. I mean, I think that's one that definitely definitely when I first got them, I was like, oh,
Yeah,
this is easy.
yeah.
And then I was like, I'll put this away for another month and I'll just get more next time.
That's what's annoying, bro. I took 10 pairs to London town, bro.
Yeah.
Like, and I still had
Yep.
more. Like I thought, I thought, and then I had an issue where they all were blowing up. I took it for granted, and then I had none. So, and I think it's the males too. I think if any of them are affected by age, it's the males. I don't maybe their
That's
tail gets to a certain length where it affects effectiveness or something. I don't know what it is, but I think they're the problem.
I've definitely heard that. I've definitely heard that, and
Yeah,
I'm coming to believe it.
yeah. Because the females they're just making the eggs. They're shooting out the eggs and stuff. The eggs aren't being fertilized. So to me, it's something with the males that's the problem. Um,
Mm,
I heard one person say like maybe it's better to switch out the males, like they run out of ammo basically quickly.
yes, I've heard a couple things. So I've heard that the males get old. I've heard that they're not super fertile. Like there's so many eggs that
Yeah,
they need time to recover.
right.
So you should put them with the male, and then you should separate them supposedly to let the milk build back up. I guess.
Yeah, and you gotta
Not
check
really
chat by
sure.
the way, because I'm away from the computer for a second.
Oh, I haven't been checking chat in a minute.
Yeah, my bad. No, you could. But okay, the milked.
I'm gonna scream through it.
Okay, and that would make
Um,
sense if it was that too, because they do lay so many eggs, and that's part of what makes it so frustrating when you struggle with them.
yeah, I don't like that. I don't like that. If the fish is gonna lay 1,000 eggs, I want them all to hatch. Like
1,000 fish.
none of this, none of none of this lay a bunch of eggs and they all fungus. Like get out of here. So let's see. Steve says he's gonna pull the parents. I see. I don't know about. Well, I would pull the parents for sure. Oh, this is when we were talking about how long. Okay, so we covered that. Somebody's shocked I didn't already have a gram scale and dime baggies. I do have. I do have the baggies. That's where I put the Notho eggs. So I'm late getting the scale.
Mm.
Uh,
Oh, you know what I'm gonna try for the Northo eggs? I forgot. I've been saving my pill bottles because Clay had a bunch of those. I think that's what he used them for. I'm gonna try that.
oh, yeah. I use the little. I get the little teeny Ziploc bags from like Michaels.
Yeah.
The ones that use like beads and stuff.
I was wondering like if
Uh,
the shadedness of them like would help with light. So,
so light's supposed to make them incubate faster. I don't
okay.
think it damages
It
the
doesn't
the
the
egg.
fungus growth isn't the same if they're in the cocoa.
I think if they're not in water, you don't have to worry about the fungus growth.
Okay, okay. My bad. Continue.
No. Bluebird says they use salt and methylene blue. See, I used to be in the salt and methylene blue camp, but I don't think it's to me. I nothing has been consistent, and so I'm wondering if the things that I thought were working were actually working. Because like
Okay.
I would try salt and meth blue on one fish or one set of eggs, and I would get a good hatch, and then I try it again, and then I wouldn't, and then
And
so
you don't change. You just have them on a sump, so you don't need to change the water on them.
no, no. I have I
Because I feel like
have
I changed water a lot on one of the ones that was a good hatch for me originally.
oh, so in my egg trays, yeah, I mean I tried changing water. That did not give me consistent results either. Like sometimes
Changing
it
with
would work,
chlorinated.
sometimes it would. I never changed with chlorinated water. I guess maybe that's something I should try.
Yeah.
I always like maybe like 2 or 3 days with chlorinated water, and
Right.
then if I was gonna change it, I would change it with plain water
Well,
after.
you know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna install the UV thing on my hose
I want to see what happens with that.
because I'm like, if it's
I
in,
think it's in the air though, right?
I mean, it could be either. It could be both. I don't know. I'm just trying to eliminate another
Yeah.
cause. And it's not as expensive as I thought, as long as you know how to like slow down the water flow enough that it does anything. So I might try it. But okay, so you're saying the it's like okay, the age thing, the running out of milk thing was another
Yep,
thing you heard.
I've heard all that stuff. So,
Yeah, I need
but yeah,
a young pair again.
I think beginner's luck is something that people don't really we don't talk about in this hobby
But I
because
did.
there's so many stories. I'm no seriously.
But
There's so
I got
many
a young
stories
I
of
got
people
young
like
pairs from Frank. That's I think you're right about like I think it's the age thing because like I
yeah,
got
but I
two
mean
younger
yeah.
pairs from Frank. You know?
But I'm saying in general, like there's so many stories about people like don't know how to cycle their tank and they have problems in the beginning. But like once you get the cycle right, I feel like pretty much every fish I've ever gotten, I've been able to breed like one time at least. But like trying to get it like at a like a an assembly line, it's always a problem.
Mm, yeah.
And I think that like you see somebody post a video like, oh, I just got this fish, they're breeding already. I kind of feel like that's just what they do when you first get them. Like I don't think I think it's easier than people let on, and like the real trick is like, okay, but can you make 100, right?
Yeah.
That's where I think you can make. So, and that's honestly like with even with the bat program, I feel like I mean, granted, I'm not bringing too many more than 4 fish to bat, but like if you look at the AKA breeder program,
Hmm.
you gotta raise like 30 fish.
I like that.
I know I like that too, and I would not have near as many points if I had to raise 30 fish. You know what I'm saying?
Well,
I mean, I could do 30 notos easy, but like 30 killies, 30 even. I mean, Eve got a whole bunch of Australs, but like even me getting up to 30 Australs was like that was tough.
yeah. I mean, me and it's funny you mentioned that because me and SVC we've been working on this online BAP program idea
Yeah,
and
I mean, I like it.
trying to think of, but just we've been like actually we're taking like Chad's rules and we're just trying to like change them to make it make sense for online and like add stuff. And one of the I think when we'll ask people for help is when we get to like the points and like distributing points for fish. But like that's a really good point you bring up. Like I do think there should be something that rewards like numbers and consistency more, you know?
Yeah,
And
yeah. I just
go ahead.
no, I was gonna say I just like I think when we really talk about like people who are good at breeding fish, like I can't. I've got there's like 2 or 3. Man, I got like 30 of the barbs, but they're barbs. That's easy. I got like 30 CPDs. Like that was easy. But like these other fish, man, they're tough.
It's like what do you do when you have like one of those fish that breed in pairs, you know, and then your pair just like stops breeding for like 2 years, then randomly breeds, and breeds again, then not again. You know what I mean? Like not all fish are like just seemingly trigger. Like I don't even like all the emphasis on the trigger stuff either. Like there's some fish that people they make it seem like, oh yeah, every time I do this they spawn. Like I'm sure that's true to a degree, but I don't know. It seems like there's a lot of variance. Like
I mean, I think it comes down to species, um, and knowing what the triggers are. I mean, I think the triggers is a thing. You know what I mean? I don't think like I've definitely I've definitely watched right like my Corey's cold water change rain
yeah,
spawn like
yeah,
definitely have they're definitely fish that have definite triggers.
right.
But yeah, there's definitely also fish that just kind of spawn all the time, like Achilles, and like just kind of they're just kind of always going. Let's see.
Um, they said Puchu said I like the idea of online auction. I'm sorry, online BAP. So yeah, one of the main things to solve is like, okay, how do people prove? How do people get credit? Um, so I want to do a online BAP auction, but it's like, okay, do you only get points if you submit to the auction?
Well, yeah. So I'm gonna keep mentioning the AKA, but only because I recently read the rules with some of them. But like, but no. So like, you have to. So a member has to verify your spawns, and either through. So I'm a member. I can verify another member's spawns, photo evidence. I'm attaching my member number to it, and then like affiliate club members can also verify the
Mm,
spawns, and so it's more, I guess, kind of like a trust honor system. But there's nothing, there's
yeah.
that's a good enough process. Is that a baby bristlenose?
Uh, I don't know.
How many how many super reds did you give me?
I don't remember. I'll be honest. There's, are your super reds that big that they could have bred already?
I didn't think so, but that one's really small.
I don't know. Maybe they
Check my record.
who just said adorable dancing quarries. Yeah, I like the stir eyes. They're in a fun tank. It's a lot of the ground's getting covered by the moss. It's nice. Steve, I could breed those trout good aids in bulk. I could have made a million of those. Dude, those things. Did you see when Steve brought the huge trout good aids? I didn't even know they got that big. They're
No, I
giant.
think I missed those.
They were giant. God. Um, so one thing I want to do with the BAP is like I want to gamify it more. Like I think there should be more titles and achievements you can earn. Like not everyone wants to be master breeder or whatever. Like
I,
if
I hate that name, by the way.
yeah, like first of all, I think we come up with our own titles to be a distinct program. But also like if you want to just breed like 30 different snails, like there should be some kind of achievements along the way. Oh, you hit 10 species of snails. You know what I mean? Like there just should be more stuff to, complete, I feel like. And then the other idea I had is what if there was more, there's, Steve said, fish god.
That's better than Master Breeder for sure.
Fish god
And
is you've read every fish on Dan's fish's listings. All of them. No, at least 100. But you bought them
you
from
got it.
Dan's Fish. It has to be from Dan's Fish. Wait, but see, that's an example. Like, breed breed 20 species of fish that you purchased from this store. Breed 100 species of fish from one store. That could be kind of funny. Um, but no, I was thinking, what if there's more than one types of points? So like, what if some titles? What if you earn points when you a different kind of point when you submit fish to the auction, and like once you hit a certain title, like let's just say, apprentice breeder or whatever, you can't progress to the next one until you have X breeder points plus X submitted fish to auction points. You know what I mean? Like you could do something like that where there's multiple point systems that work together.
Yeah. No, not like that. There's you familiar with like uh belts? Like there's like how do I describe it? Like yeah, why don't you like belts? Like so you have to do certain things to get.
Oh, like
I mean, I
Taekwondo
guess
kind of a thing?
yeah. Like you got to do a certain thing to get to a certain level,
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No,
certain skills.
I was a black tip leaf. I was the belt before black belt. That's when I
Oh,
stopped.
really?
Yeah. That's when I stopped.
I made yellow belt. Sparred
Nice.
with my older brother. He kicked me in the face, and that was the last time.
Yeah. My older brother and my younger brother are both black belts. So I'm the only one that is.
Oh, hit my tooth too.
Oh no. Well, okay.
My
That you
mom's
got an
pissed.
injury. I see why you quit. Jesse said,
I mean,
"I'm
I didn't quit. I just, just didn't want to get kicked in the face again. I don't know that I necessarily quit. I think it was a mutual, my parents were like, yeah, that's probably not for you guys.
a."
I didn't
Jesse
press it anymore.
Jesse said, "I'm gonna breed 100 fish from just one more fish." Dot online. Dot online is crazy. Dot online. Oh my gosh, bro.
No, but I like the idea. So as so I'm trying to win this expert at 2025. See how far I get. So I'm trying to like go through the classes, but I like the idea. Like there's some fish that are like super easy. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And so like one of the things I thought about is like you have a day or a time period where you have you go to a store and you find a fish and see who can breed that fish the fastest. So it's just a
Yeah.
matter of like, but then it's like other skills, right? Like, can you recognize a pair? Can you recognize a pair that's ready?
Oh, like
You know what I
purchasing.
mean? Like
You
you're just
got
like,
yeah.
no, yeah. So
Huh.
because otherwise, it's like sometimes you can like those. I mean, there's just other skills. You know what I'm saying? Not just like
Yeah, yeah,
can you
yeah.
do your research and set up a tank, right?
Right. No, I like that. And I also like the idea of like like a fish of the month. Like you get an extra whatever points for breeding the fish of the month. And it's like, okay, the fish of the month is this fish. Anyone that breeds this fish and brings it to this auction gets an extra 20 points or whatever. So it's like a challenge. It doesn't
That's cool.
it doesn't have to be achievable. Like it could be super hard. You know what I mean? But that's like part of the. You get like a ton of points for extra, and you bred a super hard fish. You know.
How pissed would you be if somebody just had happened to have that fish that month and like got a spawn? Like I'd be pissed.
I mean, if we did that, Becca Goldring is banned from participating. I'll tell you that. I'll tell you that.
Sure.
I'm not interested in competing. I don't want to even think about it. We've actually done it, or honestly, SCV has done most of the work. But like, here's an example of like accomplished breeder. It could be like 100 points plus one completed class and submitting at least 4 species into the auction. You know, so you add that extra.
Oh, I see. So separate the
Yeah.
yeah.
But novice and hobbyist breeder you can get without submitting things into the auction. You see, so like you have a ramp up where it's like you can participate. Then once you hit a certain rank, that's when the auction stuff becomes required for progressing.
See, I like not having to enter things in the auction. Like, I mean, I get why it exists. It
Yeah,
does make it more fun, and obviously, sometimes you kind of you're kind of done with something, and you need to have a good way to get rid of it. And why not let it go to somebody who wants it?
yeah,
But I like the idea of like 30, verified spawns. You know,
yeah, yeah. And that's like the thing to figure out, like what level of. Hey, what's up, George RB3? How's it going? Awesome stream, but I got to tell some jokes. We'll yak later. Make sure you hit that thumbs up. Hey, have fun telling some jokes, man. Thanks for saying hi.
wait, we wanna hear the jokes.
Uh, I I don't know if we're apparently I don't know if we're worthy of the jokes. Apparently, they just said we'll yak later and dipped. I'm trying to see if you can see the Suda McGill fry go by.
Got you had those.
Oh,
I need to start working on rainbows.
yeah, man, those are the big point fish. I got a decent the Luminos fry been popping up since I took the parents out, so I should have at least more than the few I got before. Okay, what was I looking for? There's something else with the online bath thing. I wanted to say it. I cannot remember. But I mean, I think there's got to be an auction involved at some point, maybe quarterly. You know, maybe we do just a verified spawn thing. But I think it's gotta happen. It would be so much fun. Like the fish of the month, the thing you just said about going in the stores, like all that kind of stuff. Like I think people would be super into it. Um, it's just how do we best use that energy once we get it going? What's the end goal? Just breed as many fish as possible.
I mean, I feel like so is another. I don't know if I mentioned this or not. I'll mention it here. Whatever. Um, like I wonder if a store would be like, hey, can who can bring like can the how many fish of a certain type or a certain kind of fish? You know what I'm saying? Like if a store sponsored it, then it doesn't matter how many.
Oh,
Like you don't have to worry about getting rid of the fish.
mm,
You know what I'm saying?
yeah, that was
Like
one thing I was saying because we were thinking about how to pay for like certificates and stuff, and like I didn't want to do a membership fee, but like I was saying maybe certain awards could be sponsored by stores, but like having a store like sponsor like everyone breed this fish thing would be kind of interesting. That could be the fish of the month.
yeah, yeah. Like they give a they put out a list and then of things that they're willing to buy or whatever
But I don't
from the
know.
members. That's
They're not gonna want to take like 10 from here, 5 from there. Like I don't know. Like they always seem
no,
super.
no, like if it, but like if everybody, I guess so. I guess I mean like if I'm trying to think of something that's like I don't know, you could do like plecos, right? Because everybody, plecos are popular, right? And if everybody tries to breed, maybe it's not a good example because they take so long to mature, but whatever.
Yeah.
Um, so everybody, all the participants, everybody gives it their best shot. You end up with, let's say you end up with 20 fish, but now at least I don't have to worry about like how to offload 20 fish. It's like, okay, we already know where they're going when they're old enough.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I do think it would be cool if we had a respected enough program that like once you reach a certain title and it's unique to our program that like you could it would mean something to a store because then maybe you know you get to the point where we do that, but it's like okay, all the people participating, you have to be past this certain certification. That way, the stores are less like, getting all these random fish from multiple sources, different water, and it's like, okay, well,
I don't.
I know they all
I
reached
would
this
like to hear
minimum.
from a stoner about that
Yeah, I just feel like
because like what's
they it depends. They change how they act about buying fish from people depending on who they're talking to so much. It's hard to tell how they really feel about it. You know what I mean?
yeah. I mean that's the thing. Like I mean, like we ordered from Aquahuna, and we saw the kind of like saw how that worked out.
Yeah.
I can't imagine that.
Now wait, all the fish I ordered last time are perfect. I'm very happy with my experience.
The point I'm making is I can't
Joking.
imagine that. Like, it doesn't make sense to me that a store would be like, oh, I don't want a random fish from a customer. You know what I'm saying? Like to me, that doesn't make sense because they're getting it from these wholesalers that not Aquahuna, but just in general, you're getting
Yeah.
it from wholesalers that are flipping fish, sending diseased fish. Like
Yeah.
it can't it can't be worse. Like I don't, you know what I mean? Like
But
I would,
yet you see them, they reject people all the time. Like,
yeah, I guess that's true. But I don't understand it.
yeah,
I know what happened. I don't really understand it. I don't understand the difference enough, right? Like what I do understand is the numbers game, right? Like 5 fish from one person, but that's not enough to fill a tank, yada yada yada, versus, while I got to do an order from the wholesaler that has a minimum, so I got to fill these tanks with all these other, you know what I'm saying? Like I get the economics part of it, but I don't get the,
yeah.
I don't like this particular, like this. I'm leery about this person. That doesn't quite make sense to me.
Well, that's why my
That's why it's
strat.
like if they have a list, if they produce the list, it's like, oh, these are fish that wholesalers don't have on a customer basis needs.
Yeah.
Then I
Well,
feel like that would
I,
make it different.
I was gonna say that's why my strategy is like just breed things that like are so desired that they wouldn't be able to say no to, buying it. Like, but you have to like identify what those things are. They don't make it easy for you, you know.
Yeah, I mean,
Sometimes,
I hate
sometimes,
popular
so
fish anyway, so
yeah, sometimes I mean, like again, like you could CPDs seem like something they can sell infinite of. I don't know how, but they can just keep selling CPDs all day long. I wish I understood. Like sometimes when we're sitting here, like I'm like, man, if I did get 200 of this fish, like how would I ever? Was there really enough people to buy it? And then like you see these stores and they like sell out of that fish every month, like hundreds of them. And I'm like, where are all these people at? Like I don't have a mental grasp of the fish market size and the demand. Like it's hard for me to comprehend. It really is.
yeah,
Like
I don't understand it either.
where are the fish going? How do the stores like where are they going? I still don't get it. Like how do you have like a Petco and two local fish stores within like 30 minutes of each other and a PetSmart and a that pet place or whatever like and they're all selling
Yep.
out of neon tetras every month or whatever. Like how? I don't get it.
No, yeah, I don't get it. I don't get it either. And like like sometimes you go into a store and it'll be like a really nice expensive fish that you don't really hear of, like rainbows. Like stores, it's like very rarely do you see like a bunch of rainbows in the store. Like who's buying up all these fish? Because they're not. Because like I never heard of it until I got like into the hobby. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But before I got into the hobby, I would just walk down the aisles and I would pick a fish that I thought looked cool.
Right. I mean,
And
it can't just all be people like us that are buying all these fish, right?
like you said, I want to know where these people are.
But you said you just walk down, find the fish that look cool.
So yeah, I mean, before I got into it, I would just walk down, just find a fish that looked cool. But it would always be the same kind of like tetra type fish. I never was interested in the like cichlids, for example. Like the most people are not getting cichlids because they look cool. You're getting cichlids because of the behavior. But so
Right.
but I can't imagine like a new hobbyist
Did you almost say a
and my
pedestrian?
yeah like almost and I and I would have gotten away with it.
Pedestrian.
I I just can't imagine like a new hobby is going actually like I can't imagine a new hobby is going to pick up like a most cichlids unless you're interested in the behavior of breeding them or whatever.
Right.
Like I don't
Yeah.
know where are all those rams going? Like they must be like are they
Yes.
dying?
That's what that's what I'm saying. Like, I just don't get how the stores sell so many fish, the same fish out. Like rams are a perfect example. Sell all the German rams, all the all the Crebensis, all the cichlids. Where are they all going? How are they? And Putu, I saw your message. She retracted it, but she had said she wants Snow White bristlenose plecos, but without the bristles. So she wants a sorority of Snow White bristlenose.
Honestly, I like that long fin snow white bristlenose. I do like that fish.
Yeah, it is a nice centerpiece, honestly. Hey, what's up, Mr. Fish Rescue? Ross Baltimore said still going. Yep, me and Aaron here yapping. You
Yeah,
local Austins?
I'm about to cut it though.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. It is getting late.
I'm waiting for these eggs to dry that I just picked, and then I'm gonna.
I appreciate it. It's been a good one. New local
Yeah,
Austin
yeah,
said
absolutely.
do they not want to admit they crashed the tank? Yeah, sold out last week. And no, some stores I go to enough that like I know that they're selling out the fish and they're not just like dying or something. Like there's a period of time I was definitely going to London town multiple times a week just to look around. So I feel like I got a good feel for what they sell a lot of, what they sell fast. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I mean it's the ones that they keep. It's the ones that they keep getting. You know what I'm saying? Like CPDs and like they always
Exactly.
have them. And
Ross said 99% of fish tank owners don't know about the fish tube community. Yeah, that's where we're talking about. Yeah, we don't know where the fish are going this regularly. Sorry, what were you saying? The CPDs and stuff.
yeah, no, I was just saying how this you know the CPDs are they just go forever. Neon tetras they go forever.
And the prices stay high on the CPDs, and even like the Pseudomego luminatus, like these fish aren't the worst to breed. Like they're selling them out regularly. The price never changes. They keep getting a bunch and sell. Like who is buying these fish in the same area too? Because that's the thing about the local stores is like they're in the same area.
Yeah, they're not shipping, and with the fish are going to the same like
Yeah,
customer base. It's great. I don't understand it.
and all of
The
them
one
have
fish,
close Petcos and PetSmarts next to them. All the LFSs that I go to have them within like 10 minutes of them.
and yeah, and they can just continue to sell a lot of the same fish. And I really I want to sit down with somebody like figure this out.
Yeah.
Get one of those maps, draw it out. Where are the fish going?
Yes, where I said I was gathering CPD eggs earlier. There you go. That's money. That's one of the money fish for sure. I don't know why I'm not breeding it.
And like they live a long time
Yeah,
for like a little fish. Like I
yeah.
got a colony of CPDs. They just keep going.
I think
Daily
five
fish come and
5 to 8
gone.
years.
CPDs just sitting there.
Yeah. The small some of the small fish are like people think they don't last that long, but they'll go for a while. Futu asked Frost, "Did you have a nice haul of eggs?" Also, can anyone sex this whiptail catfish I got up there? If I had to guess, I would say a male, but that's me literally knowing nothing. It's just bigger than the other one that I have. The fish are going to 99% of the people that aren't major fish nerds like us. I understand that, but the question is, like, if you sell like a 3,000 CPDs 1 month and then 3,000 again the next month, like, is it the same people? Is it new people? Like, I'm just wondering how the numbers are so sustainable for like the stores that they have such high turnover for some of these fish over and over, the guppies and all that kind of stuff. Like, I don't know. It's hard to wrap your head around. Even if like I understand it on paper, it's just hard to wrap my head around like the number of. Is there any other kind of pet that that like has as many going out into the world as fish? Like
No,
like there can't be, right? Like it just seems like a crazy number of just animals being whoop whoop going out, going out, going out.
yeah, it can't be.
Russ said, I think most of those fish die before being sold. Maybe.
I mean, it's honestly, and like, I didn't want to say it, but it kind of has to be, right? I mean, it's, it has to be, or it's like half the people are the people that like have not have don't have good luck, so they come back to to re-up every week or so, and then new people into the hobby that are, what I mean? Like, I don't know. It just seems crazy to me.
Yeah. I mean, I know that they say like deaths or like losses, there's a lot of losses in the industry and it's supposed to be shocking, but like I don't know. I feel like the stores like when they're losing a lot of something, if you have a relationship with them, they'll be like, "Yeah, we just lost." Like, I don't feel like they're all the fish they're losing tons of them all the time, you know? Like I think some fish,
Yeah.
a lot of them make it to being sold because like a lot of them they don't even have to live that long. So if they've already if they've already been in there for a week or two, and you got places like that fish places like LFSs that are starting to quarantine now too. So if they made it through quarantine, like I would imagine most of those fish are gonna end up getting sold, right?
Yeah.
Or Dan like
I want to.
Dan's fish, he has the quantity numbers up, And you see he likes, and he's selling the expensive versions. Bro, who is buying out all the $40 Elisoma Everglade Eye? He had like hundreds
That's
of them. Who is
that's
buying
what I
them?
really want to know. I really
Yeah,
want to know
who is
who's
buying them?
buying who's buying $10 CPDs from Dan's Fish.
Well, to be fair,
Like that's a lot.
CPDs are basically $10 though. They're $8 most
Uh,
places.
I guess you're right. But I'm just saying, like, I don't want to talk a whole bunch about Dan's Fish, but like, since we brought it up, like the thing about Dan's Fish is I just assume that a casual hobbyist is not going to find out about Dan's Fish. They're just not going to know.
I
And
agree.
so, when I see the most popular fish on Dan's Fish being CPDs and Cardinal Tetras, I'm like, who the what?
And he just pivoted to that because he started off. He said he started. He didn't want to. He wanted to be the niche fish guy, but then he started bringing in the common stuff and realizing he could just sell them out at whatever price he needed to make it make sense.
Man, that's so crazy to me.
Cause let me look. Let me pull up.
Yeah, I just pulled it up too. Oh
He's
man,
he's
he's
got
got.
300 CPDs.
That's what I'm saying. I don't like the Dan's Fish buyer is buying all these CPDs. It's crazy to me.
And he said they can't stay in stock as CBDs. Like he says that all the time. He's like, please, if you're breeding them, send us CPDs. Like
Okay, you want to hear another wild number?
what?
He's got 912 chili raspberries.
Wow. Yeah, he's been hanging out with Corey too much.
That is amazing.
He's been hanging out with Corey too much.
That is absurd.
Oh my god, bro, it happened. Oh my god, it happened. Let's go.
What happened?
The fucking purple sailfin gudgeon pair price. It's 100 now, bro. And he took off
Oh,
the sale amount, so it doesn't do the cross through like it was before.
oh,
I
God.
told you, I told you that price would go down so quick, bro. I don't believe in this fish at all. Man, they can't even get rid of them.
It's 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 cool. It is cool, but
100 is a way more doable price, but now that everyone's already gotten them at 250 and breeding them and stuff, I'm not gonna buy them at 100 either.
are
Uh,
people breeding them? I wanna see a spawn.
Yo, Ross keeps saying he has them, but when you ask for a picture or any information, you don't want to say anything.
Ross be keeping things close to his chest, man.
He does. Look, but all I know is that they're easy to breed. I know that for a fact.
Oh, really? They are. I didn't realize that.
Because there were already breeding reports about them before they were going out more. Um,
Interesting. Oh Lord, I mean, he's got a $260 Pistogramma trio.
oh, let me go highest price. Oh, the Elizabeth Bay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I
And
mean,
just, these are absurd numbers of fish, though, man. Like crazy. 200 Hillstream loaches. It's crazy.
has
I
he
want to see, man.
has he ever had that many before?
I don't know, but looking at this list right now makes me want to go to this Fourth of July thing. I just want to see it.
Yeah, no, that's true. I mean, I'm looking at the popular fish list. It's got it's gotten yeah 400 of the red longfin Emperor Madaka, right? Bro, Corey must have invested in Dad's fish or something, bro, because he's like glazing the rice fish so hard. After he just went there and he came back, he ordered them from Dan's. He's saying, "Oh, the rice fish are so cool. I told him not to put a picture up yet till I get them." Like he's hyping them.
Were you in the hobby a couple of years ago when rice fish were supposed to be super popular?
I just hit 2 years in the hobby.
Okay, so I think that's a no.
No, but from when I've been in, like I've been saying that rice fish are gonna get popular. They have been getting more popular. Um,
Yeah, but I feel like that's something that people have been saying for a long time.
Well, the thing is that stores have a hard. They don't sell that as well in the stores as other things. So I don't think stores have been bringing them in person as much. But online, I feel like the demand's been pretty healthy. Um, but no, I don't know the stuff he's bringing in, the numbers. Like, I wonder, do you know if he stocked this much of one or two fish before?
I mean, what Dan's?
Yeah, because it seems like before it was more variety.
No, no, I've never seen. No, no, this is a relatively new,
Yeah,
to at least from what I remember, it's a relatively new thing
I think
for him to
that
have that many common fish. Like, no.
yeah, if it's truly new, he was already in the comment, but it's truly new. I think Corey came in. He's like, okay, we're gonna partner together. All right, you got all these big tanks. Instead of doing all these different species, you should do 8 tanks of hill streams. You should do 8 tanks of neon tetras. Like it, you could make 20 times more money just stocking the simple stuff. Blah 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 blah. You know?
Well, I think, I think it's been happening, but not to this degree. I feel like the lever's really been pulled on, you know,
Yeah,
almost 1,000 of one type of fish, like that. You know what I mean?
yeah. Even
But like,
even just having this many Bosemani is kind of interesting. It's got 100 of
but you know what
these
I'm
Bosemani.
Yeah. Well, you know what I'm looking at? These 563 Congo Tetras for $15.
Yeah,
Congo Tetra price has been coming down. I'm actually
yeah.
piqued my interest. I like a Congo Tetra.
Dude, the Congos they're really nice. I love them. I really do.
Yeah,
Underrated
like as I look
fish.
at if I'm looking at this list of like oh, it doesn't, oh, I can't sort by quantity. I want to sort by quantity.
Mm, I'm doing the expensive stuff just to see on a hill
Well,
streams.
I mean, like as I'm going down this list, there's fish in really high quantity, and they're like, popular-ish fish from, have been popular for like the Emperor Tetras, 700. Um,
Bro, like I don't know if there's even like there's this
Old
d-
White Clouds, 500.
like bro, you're right about the wholesaler thing because like there's no store in the world that has 700 Emperor Tetras in one tank. Like he's got to have multiple tanks. Like I just feel like this is like a wholesaler number situation, right? Like
Longfin Paleatus Corey's 168. That's a lot of. That's not a bad price too.
because didn't you say your new theory
Mm,
is he's gonna start doing it to partner stores, selling fish to partner stores to sell in their
that's-
stores?
ah, yeah, that's my tinfoil, man. I
Because these numbers would
think
make
that
sense for that.
yeah, that's my tinfoil.
Yeah. What for me, 200. Once you're in the 500s, like I mean, I guess you could sell 500 CPDs on his own, but like, why would you want to have 800 CPDs at once?
Yeah, I don't. That's the thing I don't, because I mean,
You
clearly
know,
he's managing his process, because that's just managing that number of fish is crazy.
but also you remember they cleared a bunch of space. They put a ton of stuff on sale all at once. So I wonder if that was because they knew they were about to do single, you know, 8 tanks of
We still
CPDs or whatever.
still got he still got we got fish with no picture.
Which one's got no picture?
I'm all the way at the end now. I made it to the end. Albino pygmy cories. I don't think I've seen those.
Uh,
What is assorted aquarium fish? What?
some bullshit bycatch or something. The albino pygmy cories, House of Tropicals
Oh,
had
wait,
those.
he's
Those
doing like
those are ones that were Lewistic.
he's he's doing an assorted aquarium fish. Could be anything. $10.
Where is that at?
It's at the very end.
Using what sorting thing? Like newest?
Oh, I think I sorted by most. What did I sort by? Oh, I sorted by title.
Title. Oh, that's interesting. How the hell do you use?
So
Okay.
I don't. I just clicked on. So if you sort by title, and then you get to the A's, maybe you just
New
search for it.
new local Austin. I'm 6 years in the hobby. I've not kept so many common fish. I currently want chili, reservoir, and CPDs for a low boy. Ooh, I love low boys. I'm staying up. I might hit tans up for those. Yeah, could be. CPDs are a
So
common fish that I probably would consider buying from Dan just because they come in so horribly in a lot of stores.
yeah, there's a lot of bent ones when I see them in stores. So yeah, so if you just search for assorted aquarium fish, there's 100 available. Here's what it says: you could get any fish we sell, have sold, or have ever kept. When we are down to the last couple of fish in a tank and we need to clear them out for a new group of fish, we move them to this tank and sell them as assorted aquarium fish. When you
Mm,
order these, you could receive anything from a neon tetra to a guppy to an epistogramma to a zebra pleco. The only rule is you don't get to request what you get. It is luck of the draw. Highly doubt there's any zebra plecos in here, but
wait, what are they down to the last thing of? Some bullshit live bearers?
no, hold on. See,
Some
you can't sort by quantity, but I saw some low numbers of some
I'm
interesting
seeing
fish.
I'm seeing low numbers of multiple live bearer pairs. That's what I'm seeing. I think the
And
odds
that's
are
not
you're gonna end up with one of these. Uh,
that's not a bad thing.
yeah, I think it is. I don't want to end up with a black limia bellied limia pair.
I mean, it's
They're giving those away at ACM every
gambling.
month. It's gambling. No,
Yeah,
no.
but it's gonna be a dance. It's gonna be a dance fish version.
I mean, if they're coming to their last fish in a tank, I just I don't think the odds are I'm getting the live bear. I'm not getting the true freshwater moray eel. You know, I don't know.
I don't know, man. I'm about to feel like
Hey,
I'm gonna risk that for my birthday, man. I'm gonna
if
just
you do,
splurge and
hey,
get 10.
I want to do a group order where I order some real fish so I can watch what bullshit you get. Also, I'd be more into it if it was like 1 to 2 fish random, because like if it's down to a pair of guppies and they say assorted aquarium fish and you're expecting one, like can they send you two? Or like is the number
I
also
think it's
random?
$10 per. It's $10 per. I'm filling a box with these assorted fish. Has anybody ever done this? We gotta ask. Jody probably has. Let's see if Jody has.
Jody is a Jody
I feel like Jody. If anybody has gotten the assorted fish from Dan's Fish, I'm pretty sure it's gonna be Jody.
moving everything to a tank sounds like sickness galore. Uh,
Come on, they're already in the same water. I don't think it matters.
come on, Putu is Dan. He killed multiple fish to make sure they're healthy. Jesse said he probably just panic bought a bunch of fish because of the tariffs. That's possible.
Maybe.
I mean, I think it would be
You don't.
fun. I think it would be fun to do an assorted fish buy where you bought like a. Yeah, I think it would be more fun to crowdfund it, like
I
you
mean,
know.
I
I,
definitely wouldn't want to. I definitely understand that in a box of assorted fish, there's gonna be some things that I just don't want and can't.
That's what I say. Like, I would go in for a pool on the assorted fish just to maximize ridiculousness, but I feel like it's primed for disappointment. Like, I just feel like the problem is there's if you look at the fish that like have a few left, the scenarios where you would be disappointed outnumber the ones you'd be happy by so much that
I mean,
you you're
okay,
gonna be
okay,
taking everything to the auction the next day.
okay. So I'm gonna go down this list. So anything that has one, I'm gonna assume could be in the box. All right. So first up, we got what? Uh, I'm gonna go through. You keep talking. I'm gonna go through. I
Yeah.
saw a tiger teddy. Now listen, I saw a tiger teddy. Now a tiger teddy, if it's a pregnant female, that's not a bad. I wouldn't be mad at that. Would not be mad at that at all.
Okay. I would be. But also, you
If
just
it
said
was a if it was a
you
male, if
said
it was a male, I
you
would be
just said a
pissed.
pregnant female. Wait, yeah, hold up, I forgot the early said you would. So yeah, you get one
It
male
was
tiger
one.
teddy, bro.
You get a
You just
gold
got screwed.
laser, a red
Oh,
laser,
oh hell no, that's a fish
cherry
someone.
barb.
They're not gonna send you the fish that someone's gonna actually buy eventually. They're gonna send you the one that no one's
Then
bought in 3 months.
nobody's gonna buy one. Nobody's gonna buy one red laser.
Yes,
Or no one responsible is gonna buy one red laser.
no one responsible is buying a red laser to begin with. It's like $40.
I mean, responsible for the fish, not responsible with with their wallet.
Yeah, there's plenty of people that buy mixed Corys and have them school together. I feel like I could see it happen. Like all the
You could
people
get a
hybridizing glowfish.
steak Endler pair. That's a high quality pick there. Black
So
belly limia pair. There's two of those. Could be
yeah,
in there. You
that's
could
one I
get that.
said.
You could get that super blue Crebensis male. If you get one of
Jesus,
those,
how much is the male?
50. And that used to be like 200.
That was a pair. It was like 100 for a pair.
Uh,
So yeah,
LO38 coral pattern pleco. It's cool looking. Main for a catfish. I mean, there's some, and then, there's. Wait, how'd I get to the end already? What?
wait, that's what I was saying. Wait, like they only have like 30 species of fish in stock right now? What's going on? That can't be right.
Oh, something's wrong.
The filter
The
must be
list is.
broken. Well, if I count
I
all
think
the
the most.
categories, we got 18 cichlids, 23 chairs today, 13 cyprinid, 29 cap. I think you'd be better off just going by category because I think the filters are not working. Like, I got killifish, I think, are one that they might send if they only had a few of. I don't know. Why do they have 25 Riverless Ornatus Rio Ataya males? How did that happen?
Um, it probably that's probably just what they were sent.
That's
Oh yeah,
that's
no. So yeah, these are wild. They're wild caught. So that's what they were sent.
that's unfortunate.
Maybe
But
the females were not identifiable, or they just got, they
yeah,
weren't pretty.
they could be holding on to some until they can tell. That's true. Let's see for loaches. Yeah, they're not sending you any loach. That's low. These are all, but none of them are low. Uh, his longfin calicos look good, Jesse says. When I first started doing online auctions on YouTube and Aquabit, I made fish slash shrimp slash plant combos. Realized most people weren't looking for bundle deals. Hmm. Yeah, I could see that definitely being a thing. Although it's interesting because some sites do have those like, here's a community fish bundle, so someone must be buying them. But I do feel like most people want to choose. Yeah, dude, if you go to Live Bears, this is the fish you're getting sent from. It's the fish you get sent. You're getting the Olivia Paraguay. Yep.
Those used to be a somewhat sought after population.
Yeah. Yeah. Man, I don't know. Live Bears,
That's funny.
they put me to sleep. I'm like I'm not even trying to like when I scroll through guppy pages, like I actually physically start falling asleep. I'm not even trying, like you're like it's an Indler. I just see guppy. Okay, it's another guppy.
Really? I do like bears.
I like some. I mean, it has some. My favorite guppy by far, for some reason, is the blue panda guppy. I'm waiting. I had a bunch of them, and I got a lot of the fry eaten. But I just really like how they look. They look different than most guppies to me. I don't know what it is. They click with me.
The thing I like about guppies is when you're not having success. Usually, well, for me, endlers, not so much guppies. But when I'm not having success, I can look in, 100 guppies in a tank and I feel like I'm doing something.
Yeah, I mean, I need that. I need that. If I do that with the pandas, I'll be pretty happy. Ross said most people at clubs aren't looking for a community tank starter kit. LOL. Yeah, they're looking for free stuff. No, I'm joking.
Oh, it said the quiet part out loud.
Well, if that's the
Yeah, I agree. Endlers are
incentive,
way better than guppies. Just one more fish says it. Endlers are better than guppies. They are 100% better than guppies.
I mean, but most of them are all hybridized with each other. So what's the difference?
Uh, Not Michael
Yeah,
Dos Patos.
yeah, no. See, getting real quiet. You're one in class Indler or whatever.
Oh man.
And
There are some nice in class endlers out there. I don't know why they're not as more popular.
because
If you go to what's that site?
inventory.
What's that site? Like somebody type in the name of that guy that has that endler website.
The Indler website. Chris Ladd said,
Yeah, I
"I
don't remember
love
the name
just
of it.
plain old Indlers." Okay, see, you get an ally out there.
Yeah,
You get an
man.
ally. I
Oh,
mean,
I
I
think they took that shop down. But if you go on something called the Endler shop, I think this is the one. No, this is not the one.
dude, I still can't believe they said about that Killy convention where they lost like 20 pairs or whatever because of the what. Like, bro, I was thinking about that so much. Like, bro,
I'd be pissed.
like, how did they like? You had to like when you know something's going wrong, someone had to like use some bottled water, bro.
Yeah, but
Just anything.
not, what are you gonna do? What are you gonna do?
Bottled
Oh,
water.
dang.
Buy a bottled water. Like some spring
You
water
talking
is
about
gonna.
100? How many entries? You talking about hundreds of entries?
No, there was not 100. Bro, come on. There's like two
No,
Killy.
it's AKA. Hold on, it was AKA
They only said it
the
was like
betas and cichlids, right?
um, I don't know. I mean, I hear what you're
Oh
saying, but
man,
like get one of like the water cooler things. I don't know. Like yes, they should have tested the water ahead of time. All I know is like if I had traveled to that and like the fish I went there to get, like I don't know. It's devastating, bro. Like I'd be blaming someone. I'd be feeling like blaming someone. Like
I mean,
I just don't because look, this okay, this is my thing.
so it was cichlids, live bearers, killifish, and betas.
Okay.
That's a lot of fish.
But here's my thing, like they didn't put all the fish in the water at the same time. So I just feel like there should have been some kind of period where things are going wrong and it's like, okay, stop putting the fish into
But what are you gonna? But I'm saying, what are you gonna do? They're gonna keep them in the bags, or
yeah.
you know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, I'll keep my fish in the bag. In the bag, the water's gonna kill them.
Yeah, but you got people with mail. You got people mailing fish in. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, I
It-
get it, but
it-
like, people, you know, because there are some big fish dying and stuff. Like big fish dying is, man, that must have been terrible. Seeing a big fish die is so
yeah.
upsetting. Like
I guess that's why we didn't see. Because normally you see pictures after the convention. Maybe that's why we didn't see any pictures.
they're all dead. And then the
That's
ones that
horrible.
the ones that survived, who knows how long they survived after that? You know what I mean? Did they survive and get bagged up in the water that they
And yeah, that is a
um
nightmare.
um Jesse said I'd be throwing hands, bro. Not okay. Yeah. Uh, at the Lone Star Cares auction, I got coral platies and black skirt tetras, 36 fish for $35. Nice. That's pretty good. He said, yeah, someone messed up. There were not that many entries. Clash Fish Show was 3 times as big. Okay. Yeah, I'm glad they didn't post a list of the fish that were lost because I think that would be like, you see the one killie pair you've been looking for or something, or um, you said it was live bearers too, or no, cichlids and
Yeah, it was
bettas.
the ALA.
Oh wow,
It
at
was
those,
the American Live. So ALA is American Live Bears. It was AKA is Killifish. IBC I think is Bettas.
damn,
I don't know what FOTAS. Oh yeah, and ACA, American Cichlid Association.
at those
That's
left-sided live bearers were there, and there's like they all died. Oh,
what FOTAS is.
but yeah, man, I mean, did Fuji
Friends of
said
the
that
Animals.
did they forget to chlorinate her? No, the water at the venue was like had some kind of softener thing, I think was the theory. I don't know what the final conclusion was, but it was toxic in some way to a bunch of fish. So there's just like, I guess, mass dying, which another reason I'd be mad about it, because, you know, some of the show tanks, the rules with some of the show tanks for the killies, like at the Clash where we've critiqued in the past, like having the pairs be stuck in the same place together for some of them and things like that, leading to fish dying. Like imagine you're like navigating that kind of stuff already, and then like your fish start dying.
Yeah, it's a lot of. I'm looking at the some of the posts on the Killifish Lounge.
What are they
It's just
saying?
saying there were some differences in how the convention was run this year,
Mm.
and so that may be why certain things happened. I don't know how much that's speculation or not, but I thought it interesting. It is different because I just looked up because on the site there's this abbreviation FOTAS I wasn't familiar with,
Oh wait,
and it's not.
New Local Austin just said ALA Inc., aka ACA FOTAS, is a Texas club coalition.
Yeah.
Is that what you're
The
just
so it's
talking about?
yeah it's but so normally so like the last couple of years uh, either like the AKA convention's been done with the cichlids or live bearers or some other group like that's been done before,
Hmm.
but I'm not familiar with FOTAS, which looks like it stands for Friends of the Animals, which is not a fish specific
I think
club,
that
which
that's
is
the
different than
Texas
the ways.
club coalition. He's
Yeah,
thinking
so I
about.
don't I don't know what that is, but that's where people are putting some of the blame.
So New Local Austin, like, was it like I don't know when you got there, but like, was it like a thing where it was like actively happening a lot, or was it like just one or two here? Like, how obvious was it that that was going wrong at the time? Is kind of what to just someone just attending. I wonder. Also, this angle is making my mealworm and isopod pit seem a little bit tranquil. Not gonna lie, it's looking pretty good. It's actually looking pretty if I could just move the plastic container out the way, it looks it looks much nicer.
Oh, that's what we're looking at, this abomination.
Yeah, the mealworms are just in the bottom right corner because that's where I put some food. But they like to eat underneath, so a lot when they can. So a lot of them are also under this pile of floating plants. But you can see the isopods are very happy. They're very happy.
Yeah, looking pretty good.
The lavas are nice, man. I I might I'm gonna try and trade with Jesse my dairy cow colony.
Jesse needs dairy cows.
He does all the reptile shows. You know?
Oh, I also have dairy cows,
No,
Jesse.
no, 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 no. Well, I realized I had a dairy cow leak problem.
Oh, did you?
Well, yeah, part of the mesh that I had on the lid had fallen down, and the way I realized I had a leak problem is I was looking at the 20 long that's below them, and I was like, I didn't put a dairy cow in there.
What's in the was in the 20? What was in the 20 long? Was it empty or like
No,
fish in
there's
there?
fish in it, but like it had like I think it had just got in there, and like I looked at the tank
Oh,
next to it. I was like, wait, why is there a dairy cow in there too?
I might.
So hopefully the too many didn't jump out. I feel like they shouldn't live very long anywhere. So
They kind of. I mean, I don't know, man. They look like they're right at home. When I drop some into the my big tank.
well, I just mean like if they escape in the room somewhere, like I think they probably
Oh
just
yeah,
die.
no, they're toast.
Yeah, that's more what I'm worried about. For fish shows, someone should be vetting water. It was my first time, so I have no idea. Hmm. I'll be damned if I take grand's worth of fish to a show to have them kill them, taking my own water. Oh, Jesse said he's taking 600 uh gallons of water to the clash. Jesus.
That's a crazy amount of water.
Yo, Jesse is so thirsty, bro. He said, "No, I just want your Achilles, Aaron, unless you got other fish to." Meanwhile, he told me he
Man,
didn't want any of my fish. He just wants my isopods. So
uh,
you see, my reputation with fish precedes me. They don't think I'm incompetent. Him and Brandon both. The temperature of the rooms was too low. Something was up with the water. It looked like the show was still being set up the entire weekend. But what do I know about knowing stuff? Yeah, that that doesn't sound ideal. Uh, Aaron has been line breeding my super rainbow tigers. Is that true?
yeah, I'm trying to. I forget what traits you were going for, but I've been trying to get. Those are the ones I want to trying to get the spade tail out, but I don't have the patience for this.
I thought that you liked all these live errors.
No, I
My
mean I like them. I like them, but I don't have the patience to try to like. I realize now that when I'm working on this Noto project to get the gold ones, I realize that I don't really have the I don't really have the patience for this.
mm,
Like, multiple tanks, pairing each one, all the record keeping. Like, just put the fish in the water, let them breed.
yeah, I'm not doing any of that.
For the birds.
I'm not doing
Like
any of that.
I thought I could just cull them. You know what I mean? But then I realized like no, you can't just call out a trait like that. You have to really focus on pairing the fish. And then with
Mm,
live bears, it's even worse because you got to catch them early. So then you got to grow up the females, keep them pure, so
mm.
that. But then you, but then like sometimes the male will be real light. And so you might get some that sneak in there like this is it's too much. That's too much. Whoever
Bro,
hats down to anybody who
you gotta put one fry in like isolation, jar them.
I mean, yeah, well, yeah. Like if you got a mix, you get
Jeez.
yeah. So
I mean,
like
you get
I thought somehow I could
one
throw them
sneaker
all into a
male
tank
and
and
it's
then
over.
yeah, you ruined your whole thing.
And then they can store the female can store like the sperm for like years. So then she's just burned for like you gotta throw her in the cold tank too, basically. That's so that's
It's
ridiculous,
tor
man.
I mean, it's torture. If I had room for 10 more tanks, because it's because it's a low maintenance tank. You know what I mean? Like if you have the room for it, and didn't have any other interest, it'd be fine, right? Because
Mhm.
you have a bunch of low effort tanks, just endlers, so you can drop in high quality food, but you don't have to worry about cultures or anything. You don't have to worry about brine shrimp or anything like that.
Right.
But you have to have the space for them.
It's ridiculous.
Yeah. I'm
Also,
trying. They don't look as good, Ross. They don't look as good as yours. So I don't know how you're doing it. I think I need to come sit with you
I want to go see his
because
fish house, but he said it's top secret. You know.
listen. So I bought the fish from Ross maybe whatever, in June or something like that. And then 6 months later, he's at another event, and the fish that he has, they're the same fish, but they already look better. And I was like, yo, how? Like how? I just got these from you a couple months ago, and I know like they were great. And
I need to
then
buy some fish from
like
Ross. That's what this is making
a
me feel
couple
like
a,
doing.
cou- a couple of months later, he had better fish. I was like, were you holding these? Like what's going on?
Right.
So I don't
Also,
know what he's doing, but
Ross is one of
he's
those
got
low
it.
key people too. Like I don't really know him too well, but like just from the the chat and the few times I've met him in person, it's like you could tell he's like he shows up, he's got the fish, and then whenever you don't see him, he's just making incredible fish, and all of a sudden he pops
Yeah.
out. It's like it's not like he's necessarily you know out here like posting the fish he has all the time. You know what I mean? Well, he might be somewhere else that I just don't see, but like he's just in chat like, "Oh, what's up, guys? How's it going?" Blah blah. And it's
Yeah.
just like he definitely has some nice. I need to go buy some basically. So Ross, let me
Um,
know when you clean up the fish rooms so the gudgeons are in the back where I can't see them when I come. I'll give you time to move all the secret breeding projects to the back.
Now the one that so I still need to set up for these um
Oh shit, we got Achilles too.
crayfish.
Oh yeah, you're getting crayfish from him?
I think I am.
Nice.
I think I'm gonna have a super coal tank with crayfish and the banana sauce.
Ooh, that's like
It's a
basically you just made a battle royale game, like in a fish tank. Like,
big murder tank. Yeah.
where are we dropping? You got the Pilata socks, and you got the. Honestly, that's like play Ark Survival. It's the game with all the dinosaurs. Like you spawn in with nothing, and like if you don't know how to play the game, you like wander to the wrong region. It's like, oh, this is a T-Rex region. That's what you've now made.
Yeah. Yeah. No. Nothing to get out of there.
Oh, the fish house is ready for guests. Come on out. You want to go to Ross's house with me? Do a fish tour?
Oh man. If the invite's good, let's set that up.
Okay, we'll have to set that up. He's in Rockville, so it's not too bad.
You know, is CCA doing another summer swap?
Mm,
That was a at least for me it was a fun event.
which one is CCA again?
Capital Cichlids.
Oh, I don't know if I went to. I don't think I went to that.
Might have been was it last year or the year before? It might have been the year before.
Yeah,
Before your time.
I don't think I did that. Um, Fuji said I have an embarrassing amount of hours on Ark. Yeah, I played it when it was like early in development for a while. Like we were checking every week for the new dinosaur release. So I'm sober from video games now. Yeah, me too. Unless every like 6 months I'll like have a depression spiral and like no life some game for like a week until I get to a rank where I feel good about myself and then I uninstall it.
I haven't. I played Ark for like 5 minutes and then I put it down. I couldn't get with it.
You can't really play it by yourself either. Like it's like a game you like play with friends for sure. We were doing it like in person too, like LAN party style. Um, Aquatic 87 on Aquabid right now have some things. All right. Yeah, let me check. Let me check out what Ross got going on.
Is Aquabit? Oh yeah, because then we could do local pickup.
The
Save on
local
that
pickup,
shipping.
bro.
There's no friend feature on
I don't think so, but
on
it would make sense to have a friend feature on Aquabid.
or just like a watched sellers something.
It would definitely make sense.
How do you
Um, I need because hopefully next week. sometime I can do the tour with Jesse, but and then yeah, gotta schedule this one with Ross because I'd be very excited. But you gotta wear the hat. You gotta wear the hat for the tour video, man. I'll never forget. William gave me that coupon code, the coupon slip at the swap. I'm like, where am I gonna spend it? Where's the fish? And Ross in that damn hat, he's like, hey buddy, you looking for fish? Hey buddy, you looking for fish?
Oh,
Come and see my wares.
oh, Ross just closes today.
I'm trying to pull it up. My screen
Oh,
share's breaking.
oh, this is what you want for these crayfish? Good night.
Yo, what's man? What's the problem, man?
Man, we were talking about Dan's fish earlier. These pink crayfish look amazing, but
Yeah, I mean, where else are you gonna get them from?
that's what I'm saying. All right, I gotta
Wait,
go to the ATM for that purchase.
the ATM.
Yeah, I'm have to might have to go to a few more ACM
Wait, but
auctions or something.
it's a breeding pair though. A breeding
I
pair for a
know it
hundred?
doesn't matter.
A breeding pair for 100 is more than reasonable. That's a good deal. Come on.
I mean, you're not saying you're not wrong. I'm just saying I gotta do a couple more ACM
I'd
auctions
buy that
before I can get
before
there.
these damn $300 leopard frog plecos. I don't like plecos that much, man. Now get out of here. Now I'll buy the pink crayfish for 300. I like that. It's got the what you got these exotic
See, but this,
ancestors. This is crazy.
but see, Ross is on to something, man. This is how you gotta do it. You gotta get something that nobody has, and you just have to stay with it.
I'm trying to pull this shit up. The screen shares are working. Okay, let me screenshot and fucking do it. This goddamn. Wait. Okay, here's the fucking pink crayfish. That's right. I'm gonna start cursing. It's a sign of low intelligence. You didn't hear? Ugh. And then I'll put that up there. Yeah, I think.
Only place you can find these is on eBay with the scammers
But wait, you
on
do
Amazon.
do. I thought we already did try and do fish that are, special, hard to
No, we do, but they're not super popular
get.
they're not super popular.
Come on, bro. The killifish are. It's fine. You did the galars.
Well, I mean, just they're not gonna. They just don't. They don't get a high. I mean, you got to find the person who really wants them.
Yeah.
You can't just, it's not like a CPD. Anybody on the street will take a CPD. It's kind of like that.
I do wonder, like, if I did finally get these Nanochromis breeding regularly, what kind of people would want them?
Mm, I don't know. I
He
think
said
people want
said the crays are bigger now.
them. They probably drop hundreds.
Yo, where we dropping, boys? Aaron put us in the Balata socks and crayfish tank. Where we dropping? Kabamba, Kabamba Condo,
Yeah.
Dragonstone Dungeon. There we go. Dragonstone Dungeon. That's a good one. Come on. I'm a gamer.
People still play Fortnite. My kids don't even play with me anymore.
You play Fortnite?
Well, I tried to connect with them.
Okay, I
I
was gonna
don't.
say you're saying people don't play Fortnite, and then you're like, but I play it.
No, no, no. I mean, like they don't. No, like my kids don't play anymore. They
Yeah,
used to. They're like, "Yeah, Dad, play Fortnite with us." I
people
thought it
do
was
play
cool.
it, but I do feel like it's a new crop of people playing it. Um, I don't know what people play anymore these days, honestly. My sister's like, "Oh, we're all playing Phasmophobia." I was like, "That was like a trend like 6 years ago. People are forcing themselves to pretend Phasmophobia is fun again. Like,
You know what that is?
it's like a game where you like hunt ghosts, I guess.
Oh,
It's like
I
a
think I've
party
heard of
game.
that.
It's like a party game. Play with all your friends. Yeah, this is the Rio Paraguay ancestral young pair, male female. $160. That's not bad. Young pair. Oh wait, red spot Rio Paraguay ancestors. My bad.
Hey, can you get off these worms, bro? This is
What
this is
the?
grossing me out.
Ooh, are you for
Other
real?
mealworms are grossing me out.
You said you want to see them in the nice little feeding tray. What's the
Oh, you got
problem?
one of those, huh?
Yeah, I got one
Ew.
for the mealworms,
I don't like when they move that slow. That's
bro.
that's the wrong speed.
That doesn't even make any sense.
Like oozing.
I mean, they're worms, bro. They're fucking disgusting. Okay,
No, they
I'm
said
not gonna
no,
disagree
no,
with you.
no, no,
I'm not
no,
gonna disagree.
no,
They are
no.
gross. They
It's a
are.
different. Like the white worms, the white worms don't. They're not that gross because the white worms move different. Those
Yeah,
things are like oozing. I don't like that.
I think all the worms are gross, man. You can't just come here and be like, well, all the worms are gross except for the worm that I like, white worms. I have a whole fridge for them. I love them very much. Like,
The
okay,
only
buddy.
thing bad about the white worms is when they the noise they make when they like
Bro, see, I don't want to.
yeah.
I don't want to
When
hear
you have
this.
when the culture is really rocking and they start like it's yeah.
Yeah, if I hear the worms, it's time to move out. Someone's moving out, either me or the worms. I can't take that. But I will say that there's something about shaking the mealworms in a cup and having that because they're so hard. They make that they make a little shaky sound. It's pretty funny.
That's gross. Have you been feeding them? Feeding them out to the fish?
I meant to try more today. But yeah, I'm slowly starting to. I'm gonna try seeing if the Corys will eat them because I feel like I'll probably chop them up. But I feel like that's one fish that like would benefit from something so fatty. What?
So you don't shy away from hard work. You encapsulating brine shrimp, chopping up mealworms. You got
Chopping up mealworms is
soldier
easy.
flies.
All I do is toss in floating plants. They decimate this shit. They decimate it. They're
These eggs
just
are dry, so I'm
yo,
got like 5 minutes left.
yo. This Jesse guy is not real. They're just mealworms. My pop has had mealworm farms my whole life. His colonies are older than me, bro.
That's crazy. I mealworm farm. Okay.
What in the
New one.
little house on the prairie is going on here? Pop with the mealworm farm. This is not the kind of hobby my
Mm,
he doesn't keep fish. He keeps 30-year-old mealworm colonies. Yeah, that's cool though. The fish may have trouble getting through their exoskeleton. Yeah, that's why it's like I'm trying to think of which fish probably specialize in eating crunchy things. But I know you said you got to go
oh yeah. Hey, so Ross is offering a deal, man. Let me get this tank set up.
pick up $80.
Uh-huh.
Holy, whoa! How many pairs you got, buddy?
Right, you're breeding them, right? They're available, right?
How many pairs you got? Because you can sign me up for one too. We can do the tour and get some crayfish. Wow, someone didn't have a pop growing up. Sad, really. He uses them for fishing. Wait, so the fish do like them. He keeps bugs and
Bigger
snakes.
fish.
See, everyone else came through this hobby was passed down to them, you know? That's nice. It's like your pop kept bugs and snakes. That's cool.
Wait, you didn't. So wait, you didn't have somebody introduce you into like pet hobby? Like you didn't have a
No, I just started 2 years ago.
you just started so no you like when you
Uh,
say just started, you mean you never had a goldfish?
I may have, but I don't really remember. I don't remember if I did. I had a, I had newts when I was a kid, when I was like really young. That was like my first pet. I
Oh,
pro
see? Okay.
Yeah, but like
How'd you get the
looking,
newts?
I don't know what store. They're at the fire-bellied newts. Were just at the stores at the time, apparently. But like knowing what I know now, I shudder to think of the lives those newts probably lived. But I loved them. I did want to breed them at one point, so you could call that the precursor. But I mean, that was so that was so long ago. That was so long
My
ago.
dad, my dad,
I did like to catch
my dad
things.
was into animals.
Okay.
No, I don't see. I don't catch things. No.
Yeah. No, I like to catch things and stuff like that for a period of time, but I've been on this like washing my hands and, not playing in the dirt thing recently. So it's still kind of out of
No,
nowhere that I got into this.
no, that's interesting. No, so my dad kept animals, but
Mm,
he kept like all the animals. So I think I ended up finding one that he wasn't really that interested in because I wanted to be different. He had like
mm,
dogs, birds, snakes, lizards, but he never really had fish. So
ah, you got to be different. See, I mean, technically, my dad grew up on a farm, but he never was into that stuff since I've been around. So I didn't even really know.
no, we
I didn't even really know the depths of his farm backstory till I got was an adult anyway. So
we almost messed up my project.
no,
Almost mislabeled the eggs.
no. Well, we're closing out the stream. Um, New local Austin, Jesse, Ross, thank you for hanging out. Everyone else, of
Yeah,
course.
no doubt. Thanks for hanging out.
No, it's been good. Barbara, Futu, always. Mon Chief, Chris Ladd stopped in. Support the Endler agenda. George, you didn't tell us any freaking jokes, bro, and just like that was
I thought George left. He's been
he
here the whole
did.
time, not telling jokes.
That was odd. Steve, Big Steve, of course. Big Steve, thank you. Thank you for being Big Steve. Mikim, get some sleep, bro. God, what's wrong with you? Blame it on me. Scotty, always appreciate you. One day you'll be on time. One day we'll both be on time. Jorge, be talking to Jorge soon. I need to schedule that this Friday at 6. I'll be talking to Jorge on stream. And yeah, I think that everyone know. Oh, jacket buttons arts says, yeah, thanks for streaming. Okay, appreciate you for stopping by. New Plaza, good time. Good night. Good night. Yes, I'll definitely be back for Friday at 6 p.m. talking to Jorge, and I may be talking to Bougie Thursday, but I need to double check on that. So actually, it could be a pretty great week of streaming for you all. So I'll do my part. You do your part. Ross said y'all can come out this weekend if you want. I do want to. Unfortunately, I'll be out of town this weekend, but I'm spinning right over as soon as possible, bro. Seriously, I gotta see the crayfish in person. And that's why I'm ending the stream with a Ross Baltimore advertisement. I have just the pink sakura cat crayfish on stream, and I'll put the link here again. I put it up earlier in the chat. Um, just cause, you know, it's a pretty crayfish. Support your local fish keepers. And yeah, ASCM meeting in Baltimore this Sunday. You guys should go. Great swap. Aaron will be going. He can bring some of his killies, whatever you want. Um, Join the Discord. We'll be in there chatting about it. I'll miss it, but you guys should all go make it a party. Um, and Jacket Buttondar also says, I grew up with my dad into fish, but he was awful at it, replacing all his fish every week. Well, that answers where all the CPDs are going. That answers that. Okay, everyone. Aaron, thank you very much for hanging out, man. Did he already get off the call?
Oh, I wasn't sure if I was muted or not. Peace,
No.
everybody.
Oh, no. You just I can hear you now at least. Hey, thank you for hanging out, man.
Hey, man, thanks for having me.
Of course. And to everyone else, have a good night. Great time. And this has been In My Tanks out.